welcome to VCT Game Changers EMEA. This is your stage one playoffs, and we are just getting started with the action here. I'm Zach, and I'm joined by the wonderful Saren. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great today, Zach. Excited really for these matchups, but how are you?
I am super excited as well. Like we saw that group stage, it was like super exciting. A lot of these teams, very competitive. And while we did see two of them slide through relegation, we do have four from each group that did qualify for the playoff stage right now. And of course, if you want to highlight each of these groups here, I think for Group A, Giants X, they were that undefeated team. I think they only dropped like a couple of maps the entire time during their run through that group stage. So definitely the favorites to watch out for in that Group A. But for Group B, there was a little bit of an upset, if you look at what happened. You wanna walk us through that?
I mean, yeah, in Group B, we also saw a lot of competition here. I think with G2 against Falcons Vega was our last matchup of the series. But again, the way that ended was like really surprising for all of us. I remember casting predictions being like all for G2 winning, and we all ended up being wrong at the end of the day. Falcons Vega proved everybody wrong in that matchup. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how they perform here. We have today's matchups of Giant XGC against Focus Sakura, followed by you might continue.
Yeah, followed by, of course, G2 taking the stage once again. But before we highlight G2 and their opponents and their game picks, we got to talk about this match number one, right? Because
Yeah.
it's gonna be Giant X going up against, like you mentioned, Hoga Sakura. Of course, I think for Giant X, they do have that perfect win record so far in that group stage. I think that they've only dropped a couple of maps this entire year, one against BBL Queens and one against K Corp, if I remember correctly. So they have been looking very consistent during this group stage. They did go down to Falcons Vega during the open qualifiers. Sorry, during the closed qualifier for this stage. But aside from that, they have not lost at all this year, and they've been looking really strong in that group stage, being able to 2-0 teams like Neon Blade and NASR Ignite, take down BBL, take down Karma and Corp Game Changers, and they are just a very strong opponent. And Focus, on the other hand, they've had a little bit more of a rough time. They've definitely been able to put up some wins, including their win against Valiant GC in that group stage, another team that qualified for the playoffs. But aside from that, they lost to G2 Goes in. They faced difficulties against both Mad Lions Koi as well as Falcons Vega. So I feel like they are kind of, at least statistically, the underdog heading into today's series.
Yeah, you're right. But today, I also want to talk about the way they play these matches and the relationship they have with each other, these teams. So, in Focus Sakura's side, we are seeing Nelly as the IGL, but on Giant X, we have no IGL. So, would you want to talk about that, Zach?
Oh yeah, I mean, like I know that you were highlighting this before we headed into our stream today, but really, it's pretty interesting to see a team that doesn't really have a hard set IGL, to play around. I think a lot of teams they do struggle in that aspect when they don't have that player, but if you can have that calling throughout the team, and if everybody is contributing and you have like somebody who is able to like confirm the shots here, everybody's able to play off of each other, it's definitely a strategy that could work. I know that some VCT teams also have tried playing without an IGL. I don't think any of them have won a trophy yet, but maybe Focus Sakura is where we might see that destiny change.
Yeah.
On the other hand, though, like looking at the players for Giants X here, this is a roster that also has a little bit more well-known names, I would say, players that if you've been watching Game Changers in 2023 or 2022, you would recognize these names. For example, Smurfette probably needs no introduction here for anybody who's been part of the scene for any point of time. You would have seen her playing for Guild at some point. And of course, just that star duelist player that you would love to have on your team. I think she was part of Foot during the 2023 season. So definitely a player with a lot of experience. And of course, on this team, Jolina from Ascend, Sarah, who played for G2 for a little bit of last year, and of course, even Ness, I think, who was part of Guilds as well as Foot. Both her
Yeah.
and Smurfette have that history, that synergy that they've been building over the last couple of years together.
Yeah, it's really important that these teams know how to communicate with each other. And, in their interviews, they have said that, they do not have the IGL, but it's communication with each other, and everybody just calling out whatever they see during the map. So it's really interesting how they're playing the maps here. And also, just you have talked about Smurfette and Sarah, especially coming from really really good teams, as well as Ness, Miori from Navi, and Jolina from Ascent Rising. So Smurfette, we know her as the signature jet player of this team. And in her response to what role do you play, she replied, uh, duelist jets. So that's really that's really just that's points in those sentences right there for us, because her performance on Jet, especially in like the later stages, was amazing to note.
Yeah. I definitely agree with you there. And that's exactly what you touched upon, right? Like basically if you have a team where everybody like is able to play together super well, and if they have that individual prowess that we've seen already demonstrated over the course of the last couple of years, as well as that synergy, I think that will really be able to help. I do also think that Giant X does have a boot camp, so that additional
Mhm.
boot camp buff might be kicking into boot here.
Yeah.
So there's a lot that they have going for them for sure. But some of the things I found super interesting here, for example, Sarah as well, even though she only joined G2 in that last year, it does have that LAN experience as well, has that international exposure that they were able to get from being able to make it to Game Changers Championship last year with that G2 roster. So I think
Mhm.
definitely this is a very, very strong team that I have been very excited about seeing since they did announce their roster. That said, though, Focus Sakura, they had a very shaky group stage. But I'm hoping that now that they had a little bit of time to go back to that drawing board, analyze like what they could have done better or how they can improve going forward here, I am hoping to see a stronger performance coming out of them in this playoff stage, especially since there is now a lot more data available. Because heading into the groups, there wasn't really a lot of VOD footage for most of these teams here, aside from, of course, teams that stayed together from last year, like G2 or that core of BBL. And even then, you had a lot of new players coming in, a lot of new data, role shifts that you saw coming in. But now that we have that close qualifier and that group stage data, those walls to fall back on, I'm hoping that Focus, they've had a chance to kind of reset themselves and figure out a different kind of way to deal with the map and stuff. But talking about maps, we do have our veto ready to go here. So let's see where these two teams will be taking us for today.
Yeah, let's see now. The first map we are banning Icebox and Breeze. Your first map is Lotus with Giant X choosing an attack, and Giant X second map is Ascent, Focus Sakura picking the side defense, and the third and decider map is Focus Sakura on attack on Sunset.
Lotus, Ascent, and Sunset. I've liked this Lotus pick coming out of Focus Sakura because I think this is a map that they've had a decent amount of practice on, I would say, at least during the stage one. I think they only picked it up once against Valley and GC during this group stage, and they were able to win it in a very convincing fashion. It was 13-5, so one of their stronger maps, I gotta say. But for Giant X, they also have played it once, and they were able to win against BBL Queen. So I am very excited to see this first map. But what do you think about the rest of the picks? Any of the maps stand out to you for any reason?
I think Sunset for sure, because Giant X have really been really dominant on this map, if I'm remembering correctly. But I think to see them choose Lotus here, they have 78 percentage of winning this map. It's running a really classic comp of like Raze, Sky, and Omen, and Astra perhaps at Breach, especially nowadays. And so I'm really expecting them to run that double initiator combo here on Lotus. But before we go into Angel Select, what predictions do you have for this map, Zach?
I mean, for Lotus, I generally think it could go either way. It is chosen by Focus Sakura, but like I mentioned, because Giants also have like a pretty strong win record and they were able to take it against BBL, I wouldn't put it past them to take it. I think this map number one could swing either way. But that said, map number two, Ascent, is a pick that stands out to me because number one, Giants so far, they are 3 out of 4 times being able to win this map when you look at the
Yeah.
group stage so far. But aside from that, I also think they play like the very classic comp here. Both of these teams, in fact, play a classic Ascent comp, although for the side of Focus Sakura, they do like to run that Phoenix instead of the Jet. The one time that they did play it, so I think they
Hmm.
have that double duelist as well. It was against Valiant, if I'm not wrong. But
Yeah.
the only time that they did play Ascent, it was a loss. So we're heading into a map number two where Giants have a very strong win record compared to a 3-13 loss, which is the sole time this map has been picked up here on stream by Focus Sakura. So that map I would definitely favor very much in Giants for Giants just because of the stats there. And like you mentioned, Sunset, it's a map that Focus Sakura has picked up 3 times. They have a little bit more experience on it, and a pretty good win record as well. So that final map, it could very well, if it does go to that map 3 Focus Sakura, I would say definitely do have a good chance of taking this series because right now, statistically, they are the underdog looking at the group stage records. But if they've done the homework, if they get it to that map 3 and it goes to Sunset, I think they definitely have a chance of sealing the show away.
Yeah, let's see now. I hope we have Agent Select coming up here, or maybe we're in the match also. So we will have that screen coming up soon. But just to talk about the agent picks right here, I feel like compared to Focus Sakura, I feel like Giant X might be going for a double initiator pick here also because every time they have chosen Ascent, they have gone for a pretty similar comp. They have Jets, KO, Killjoy, Omen, and Sova, which is like really mainstream these days. It's really in the meta right now. But do you think they will also be going with that comp today, Zach?
I think so. I really do like the Gecko pick coming out. I mean, I'm just here to see the Gecko play around here, so I would like to see that coming in. That said, though, I think for the side of Giants at least, they do like to run that chamber. Looking at their record, they played it against BBL Queens during that group stage, so I wouldn't mind seeing that chamber comp come out because especially the way they were kind of piloting it around, they were like hyper aggressive on it. Like Smurfette, of
Yeah.
course, on that Jet, on that race, whichever she does end up playing, you know how aggressive she likes to get on that race. I think to get that game, she was like hyper explosive as well, almost dropping like a 30 bomb. So of course,
Hmm.
Smurfette on that race is always a pleasure to watch. But that chamber pick on Miori was what really stood out to me. I think that it was very, very impactful, especially considering that they also had the Silva and the Breach, like that high info, high aggression comp that you want to see coming in.
Hmm.
I feel like they really were able to do wonders with that on Lotus. And if you compare that to the more, I would say, chill comp that is favored by Focus Sakura. It's a lot of the same pieces, but instead of that chamber, you're gonna have that cipher coming in, more of that anchor sentinel, a bit more utility to play with, of course, a little bit more defensive, I would say.
Hmm.
But I think that the way that Giant decks have been looking during this group stage, the kind of shots that they were hitting, the
Hmm.
chamber is could be like a huge difference maker.
Yeah, again, just to you mentioned Chamber. That match was played against BBL Queens, and in the first side, they ended that half in a 6-6. Then they won an attack by going 7-4. So again, it will be really interesting because they have only played this map once before. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they compete against that. But we, meanwhile, also saw Smurfette going for that race pick here against the normal composition they have with Smurfette on the Jets. So it's going to be interesting. We're going to see. They have been really successful with that comp, but I'm wondering if Smurfette will be also going for that race pick today.
I think she will just because of how strong Race tends to be on Lotus. Like there are like these lot of narrower choke points here, and we've seen the combinations that you can pull off with the breach stun and the Raise nade. It's just a lot of early pressure that you can put towards that A rubble area. So really slowing down that quick attack push. Maybe even if you're lucky, catching somebody with a stun and that pinch could get you like a free kill. We've seen it happen before. So I think just for taking that early aggression, especially if you're a team that does like to play as aggressively as Giant X does on this map, I think that we definitely will be seeing that race pick coming through. But that said, because of that chamber, that's another reason why Smurfit can comfortably shift over to that raise because you do have another player who can hold that operator, get that kill, teleport out in time, use the rendezvous to keep themselves safe, and go untraded. So I think that's definitely another reason why Smurfit would probably look to go for that race because Miuri can already hold down the fort if they can get their hands on the operator or even like get a couple of kills and pull that tour de force out. That's like a really good way to increase the pressure on that defensive side. But I'm really excited to see this whole best of three. I hope it does go to sunset because like we mentioned, so far these two teams, they're from the opposite sides, two different groups here. We haven't really seen them clash before, so I want to see what they're going to be cooking up to kind of negate the threat of each other, seeing that the information that they have from that group stage.
Yeah, it will be really interesting. But we don't really have much Giant X data from Lotus State, but again,
Mm-hmm.
the fact that you mentioned, somebody else is there to carry the off. This chamber pick right here is they were really, bringing a new taste to the game like that. Chamber isn't really currently really favored in the current meta with these compositions. You're going for more like a Sentinel, like Killjoy, perhaps like maybe Sage. We saw when like really played in Icebox especially, but right now choosing the chamber is going to be really interesting if they commit to it in the end. But yeah, to start here, oh yeah, we have too much going on. So
Woohoo!
we have the agent select. So Miori have chosen for that chamber pick also, and we're seeing Smurfette on the race again.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing that race pick coming through here, Smurfette, as well as EQ, both going in for it. Like we highlighted, basically a mirror matchup with the exception of that Sentinel, and one initiator is going to be changed here. Nelly picking up that Sky instead of the Sova, a little bit more flash utility to work with, but you're going to be getting a little bit less precise information, which I think is a fair trade-off. Like even with the nerf, Sky is still good. But talking about starting off with a banger here, Miori on that chamber, we were talking about the aggressiveness, and Miori basically using that headhunter to swing out, get a clean headshot, and get that first kill is going to be a good start for Giant X. But look at this quick flank coming through. Miori is aware of it, has the position, but the shot doesn't quite connect, and no more bullets in the chamber. The chamber will be falling.
Yeah, again, in this position, Ness fails to compete against that pressure, gets one kill, but falls down in the end. Right now, 3-on-3. Focus Sakura starting on that defense side. Already we're seeing a lot of Giant X players taking pressure in A, looking for Karina. She hasn't been spotted yet, so perhaps you'll be able to spot Sarah or another player here, Smurfette. She just sees a pixel out of place, but cannot manage to catch it. Drops down, okay.
One enemy remaining.
Smurfette Desi.
Last player standing.
Hold up with 3 kills. Zubab now alone against Sarah. 1v1 situation. What are you gonna do? Sarah finishes off in the end.
Gets the clutch in the 1v1, and that will be Giant X taking that first pistol. I really like how they played that round here. They realized the flank was coming in with Miori going down. They take the space on the side. They do extend a little bit into heaven for a while, but as soon as they take that flank, they immediately give up that space, and the awareness was still there, right, for that late blink coming from Karina, and Smurfette was able to take care of that kill. Just really good trades coming out throughout from both of these teams, but in the end, Sarah being able to win that 1v1 out. Neither player connecting that precise headshot immediately, but Sarah gets the adjust a little bit quicker, and now I'm looking a little bit better here, but oh, it's the triple peak here, and Miori's headhunter can't quite find all those heads in time.
Take flight.
Wow, Miori already down here. Giant X start this round.
Tag.
4 players. A lot of action is already going on in C. Now Giant X looking to plant a spike here. Not going to be meeting with much resistance. Focus Sakura are now arriving in the side, but Sarah will have that plant going on.
Get it down, and really nice touch to get the player off the angle. The counter paranoia, though, is going to be invested by Giant X here. Nevertheless, the first one comes in. Karina
One
gets 2
enemy
with the
remaining.
Sheriff. IQ joins in as well, and this is a round that has been very much stolen away. Only Ness alive right now. 1v4 to put down here. Already half the way to fuse with the spring down. It gets 2, and that will be all that Ness is able to find. A 1v4 too much for her, and that's the anti-eco stolen away by Focus Sakura. Look at how low these guys are. Oh.
Yeah, 13 HP. Wow, they just win that just at the very last second, but luckily they get the defuse, and it's 1-1 right now, not so far behind. Everything is just, slowly starting out here, so I believe that these teams, they're gonna just be testing out how they're gonna play against each other before we see any, aggression being committed to.
Yeah, definitely. I think so far, like you mentioned, bit of like feeling each other out, seeing like what's going on, figuring out what to do here. But okay, let's see. Early control gonna be taken here towards Rebel. Not letting Miori scale up this time to get those pesky headhunter shots. Instead, though, gonna be giving it up once the C utility is confirmed.
And Giant X also are in this situation here. Look at that positioning.
Oh my god.
It's not even noticed here until tagged somebody. But yeah, Giant X right now still wanting to go into the side. Smurfette is taken down by Karina just like that. Now Sakura not really giving up that side really easily. Ness takes down one player in the end, but again, they're just sheriffs. It's not going to be really favorable
One
for you.
enemy remaining.
Again, just Nelly ends it in the blink of an eye for Focus Sakura, making it a 2
Yeah,
to 1.
a really nice utility to come out of Daisy there. The stuns, the concusses, and of course that Vandal being able to take some heads down there, really making it an efficient round for Boka Sakura to be able to convert off the back of that anti-eco that they stole away from Giants. Giants now though gonna be having that full buy coming
One
in.
enemy
Last time they
remaining.
did some damage as well, so I think even the Focus Sakura are still gonna be able to buy for this one. Their economy, it hasn't really gotten the extra bolstering that you'd expect by this time, being able to win these consecutive rounds. Giants X, they also have that Hunter's Fury available for that post squad and are only 2 away from that Rolling Thunder, looking to get aggressive once again towards this A side. Miori is just keeping them distracted while the rest of the team is headed towards B.
Okay, let's see now. Right now, Giant X are going for the B hits. They have started out A, then 2 on C. Right now, they're going to be trying for a B hit. Hunter's Fury to stop the defuse here. Little Bob kind of waiting on an aggression from Miori. Really successful pick right there. Hides, but okay.
Oh
The twin gap. What are you talking about?
Absolutely insane. Perfect. Chimes back with a couple of one over here. Manages to
remaining.
isolate the fight,
Last
gets
player
3,
standing.
and that's going to bring it down to a 1v1. Smurfette goes through without Ness, gets the tag, and through the dark cover, able to find the final kill onto Nelly. That looked like an impossible round for Giant X, but after Little Bob there got that 3k, just going huge, but Smurfette chimes back in. Really, really nice paint shot tactic to isolate that fight. And Ness, of course, used that Hunter's Fury early on to try and find the pick, but instead it will just
One enemy
find that final kill.
Yeah.
And looking at the scoreboard here, Giant X, they're starting to rack up these kills here, and they also have 2 huge ultimates, the Rolling Thunder as well as that Showstopper heading into this one. But Boka Sakura, even if their economy isn't the greatest, they have that Hero Vandal on Desi, as well as a playmaker else to work with.
Okay, right now, blinded in the situation, Smurfette is gonna be met with EQ, but Zilter in the end. Julina, they're pulling up a second kill. Okay, Nelly.
Player standing.
One more kill, but it's Pandemonium for Giant X. Look at that. Karina now left alone in a 1v4 situation in the blink of an eye.
They get fight as well, and now they're gonna be able to get that spike down. Just Karina on a 1v4,
Spike
like you
planted.
said. Does have the neural theft, but I doubt we're gonna be seeing that come through here. Uh, that said, though, Miori as well as NASR looking a little bit low, bit worse for wear. So at least Karina might be able to find a couple of kills. I think that for Giants, they're gonna be very happy to be able to take the site without investing this Rolling Thunder, and that's gonna be a huge ult that they can use for that next one. But yeah, just Karina trying to see what she can find. You're able to get that first kill with that Sheriff, but unfortunately, not too much more, and it will be Giants to take the lead back 3-2.
And they were in this eco situation, kind of nearly. I saw that she was there with a Bucky, just hiding in A, but really unfortunate situation for them. Both of these teams tried to push, but Giant X had the better economic buy in the end, so they were the victorious ones there. But let's see now, the Focus Sakura have a lot of ultimates to play with here. You're seeing Neural Theft from the Shadows, also the Seekers are fully online, so I think they should be making use of that going in this round.
Yeah, like you mentioned, a lot to play for here, and I'm hoping that we're gonna be seeing those used kind of to counter each other, especially the Rolling Thunder. When you have both of them, when you have those on both sides, you kind of want to use them off the back of each other. It's kind of like the game of chicken that you play with the Killjoy, right? Like you put yours, I put mine. So I think that might be the case. Looking at this though, see if any more the pressure is coming in.
Mulop has to TP out of there with the pressure. Now Rolling Thunder there to just get inside. EQ!
Last player standing.
Showstopper cannot manage to, unfortunately. Now all of a sudden, the round is Giant Texas once again. Wow, just ending really, really fastly.
Super quick for sure, and yeah, that was crazy to come out of Giants X in terms of that execute there for the 2 right now, and they're starting to build up these rounds. This is a team that really likes to run away with the momentum, and yeah, probably why we're gonna be seeing this timeout taken quite early here by Focus Sakura. We've seen these come out before, and I think they're a team that's pretty good at resetting off the back of these. That said, though, this next round once again, economy not gonna be the greatest here, and apart from that one bulldog on Bob, no ults for either to work with because, like you mentioned, Focus Sakura, they invested so much in that previous round and unfortunately just weren't able to find the round off the back of it.
Let's see now this timeout by Focus Sakura to kind of revalidate. I mean, they really had so many ults to play with there. They have used 2 of them, but it didn't really find value right here in the C side. It seems to be kind of their a side that they can't really defend here. They only have Nelly, excuse me, Karina in that situation here right now. So they might be looking to strengthen their C hold perhaps. But what do you think about the current composition here and there?
I mean, like we said, the main differentiator is that Chamber versus Cypher. I mean, you can already see the difference coming in. Like, so many of these rounds, Miori goes in swinging for that early peak on that A side. You know, when the utility is thrown at her, is able to use that rendezvous to get out. And so many, I mean, the first kill of the game was Miori getting a headhunter headshot.
You
so
want to
I
play?
think,
Let's
for
play.
sure, Karina has to be a little bit stronger on that anchor hold. I feel like also Giant X have been pretty good at avoiding the Cypher utility for the most part, or using the Raze utility to kind of counter it. So that is there. That said though, now Karina, sorry, not Karina, Miori does have that tour de force here. Gonna be using it to just try to flank. We just see that initial aggression and that hold towards this A side, but now just gonna be opting to watch the flank, and nobody from the side of Focus is really putting that flank pressure through. Instead, just opting to come in for the quick retake, and already all of them have rotated over.
Yeah, it's just gonna be difficult if Giant X decide to rotate, but it doesn't seem so. Smurfette goes in against the kill, is met with in the end. Yeah, you killing me too. Those 3 kills with the Sheriff, insane kills by this team right here. Focus Sakura is now left alone with Miori. For the force online, but only gets 1 kill for her in the end. Karina there to finish it off with those 3 kills. Explosive round for Focus Sakura.
I saw a vision there where Miori got a lineup on 2 players, on Karina and the one behind her, and just got that 1v4. But yeah, it's not gonna be happening. Focus Sakura, very clean sheriff shots. Like throughout, like number 1, they were super quick to rotate over, so they were ready for that retake, not really giving Giants like a chance to set themselves in that post flash. And just Karina, the way she was able to ice these fights, 3 peaks for free, and she does not miss. And of course, they're quick to pick up those rifles as well once they were dropped on site. So really nice adjustment there by Focus Sakura to be able to win that eco round off the back of the timeout. And now for Giants, at least they still have an economy to work with. They also do have Smurfette showstopper if they want to go forward. But look at this, Miori is actually investing in that attack operator. Oh, the timing! That could have been so dangerous, but Nelly able to get away.
Yeah, the showstopper right now online, Smurfette trying to survive some value out of it, misses at the end, but Sky to get that pick at the handle. Nelly going down. Okay, right now, against, last round, Focus Sakura did not attempt to go for a flank situation at all. Right now, we're seeing 2 on flank, and this paranoia invested to get Smurfette. They will have to play this one carefully in the end. Ikyo going for that boom bot. Oh, let's see now. Karina gets the kill. Julina is there to follow it up. 1-on-1 right now. Omen and Omen, both low HP, but Julina gets the last sword in that fight.
Yeah, it was a 3v3 at that point, like you mentioned, just crunching in from both of these sides. And this is where you see Giant X really shine, like the way they're able to have each other backs. Like, in that kind of situation, when you have such little space to play around, every single angle has to be held pristinely, but the trades were perfect for Giants X, and that 1v1 and the Angelina is able to confirm the round there. So overall, though, I like what we're seeing out of Focus Sakura, the push on that flank, as well as that neural theft to take out Miori. Because Miori went down so far away, there was no real opportunity to retrieve that operator to watch for the flank like we saw coming through. And now Ness gotta be the one to take that early information, sees the push, hears the satchels, then immediately decides, you know what, guys, let's pivot over towards the side. This A doesn't look very nice.
Yeah, I think that they're tag 3 players just like that, so that's gonna be a no situation for their Giant X. Right now on for that C hit. Karina is here, but it's gonna be waiting for our whole teammates to gather before doing anything. Here's Smurfette caught in the strap fire. And we'll return. Right, then trade's going off. A 3-on-3. See, this spike has not been planted, but they don't have time here, Giant X.
Got him.
Okay. Ikkyo got the kill onto Miori in the end. Density. They do not have to play the third shooter, but Ness with that gets the kill onto Ikkyo again.
Player standing.
1-on-1 situation. Excuse me? Karina, once again with the 3 kills. Scores round for Focus Sakura. wow. I mean, that really looks like Giant X had the round for sure. But wow, just Poka Sakura doing enough with Karina to force a timeout on the Giant X.
Yeah, Karina has been a beast on this map so far. Like so many of these rounds, these kind of clutch situations, whether it was those really crisp head taps that we saw coming through on the Sheriff in that eco round, or in that second anti-eco, or even in this previous round, the Vandal for the 1v2 clutch here. Very, very clean shots. Of course, I guess Theory goes in for that early peak, not quite able to find that kill, and no real way for Giants to trade out. So their spacing was just a little bit off in that post plants, I think. But yeah, Karina going huge there to be able to get that spray transfer with that Vandal for the 1v2 will trigger this timeout from Giants X. And this is what we were talking about when we went on to Lotus. Like, even though both of these teams, they haven't really played it as much, they both have like a pretty good record on it so far. And I think that we called that it would be a very competitive map, and both of these teams are definitely giving us a run for our money in that aspect. Like, looking at the scoreboard here, and of course for Giant X, I think that Ness has been great in terms of not just trading out her teammates, but also in finding that early information. Smurfette and Miori, they've been great at creating that forward pressure, but I feel like Giant X, they're kind of being read a little bit better by Focus Sakura after the timeout that Focus took.
Yeah, I mean, coming from the group stages here, we're seeing a completely different Focus Sakura. They're just really aggressive with, defending the sides. Look at that in A. Even EQ looking to get the first peaks here. They're looking really breaking the B-Link, super straightforward with all of these rounds here. So right now, Nilly having that info, I think they are realizing that Giant will be going for that B hit right here.
Spike down B.
Early involved, they have a crossfire ready to go here. Karina joining in the fray. Smurfette at least able to take out Karina. That's a battle that could be retreated. Smurfette with that is looking to deal absolute damage, but that Boombot, it will be the death of her. Not literally, but will keep her distracted long enough for EQ to get that kill. It was an eco run for Giants X. They're able to take a couple of guns down and charge up their own ultimates, including that Rolling Thunder from Sarah. That could be a possible win condition for this next round. Smurfette also only one off of that showstopper, so yeah, a lot of ultimates available. Would be a possible swing round here for Giants X, but for now at least, Focus Sakura keeping things tight as the score hits 5-5 here. Both teams with multiple ults online, and I think this might decide whether we're seeing a 6-6 half or a possible 7-5 here for either side. Both sides getting aggressive quickly towards the A site. Once again, though, it's gonna be this fallback from Miori, quickly going in for the peak and realizing that there's at least a couple of players on that A rubble push. It's gonna be once again Smurfette taking this early control.
Yeah, Smurfette not really afraid to take the space at all. Limpop getting the kill on Sarah, meanwhile, is huge. A huge start for Focus Sakura. Right now, they're making sure that they haven't gone into C, but Smurfette deals with Karina right now. They have lost their anchor here. Focus Sakura with Karina down. They have no utility to protect C at all, and the spike will be planted here.
And look at where it's being planted as well. It's a CT plant, so already Smurfette pushing all the way out aggressively. Does have that showstopper to use off the back of every noise. So this retake, it's gonna have to be very, very careful for Focus Sakura. I think both sides have that showstopper available, so EQ might be able to use that as a threat to take a little bit of space. But already look at the time that has been bought here by going to the C side. Sobajon already gonna be able to hang out Desi. But now that's a showstopper from Smurfette here. Showstopper for showstopper, but it's gonna be EQ's to find that kill. Still Miori able to find an instant trade, and Nelly on a quick trade here, spotted out by Miori, but one enemy will be able to find both of these kills and will not be denied. It's all into the hands of Selena now. We've seen her come through in a quick situation before. After the fuse being stuck here, and it can't go all the way, but it's a 1v1. And
oh goodness, does she have the time?
No time. She's not enough to lean up for the 1v3 clutch, and Giants X, they take the lead once again.
Goodness, oh that was really...
That was a scary round.
Yeah, that was really a really scary round there, but luckily from some heroics by Giant X, they win the round once again. But look at the score here. Focus Sakura really putting up a fight against the, group winners here. Giant X going right now 5-6.
Oof. It's a close game for sure, but I think that last round, Giants X, they're going to be very happy to be able to confirm it because it's going to set them up with enough of an economy for this one. If they had lost it, it would have been very, very dire, and Sarah still does have that Rolling Thunder, so very powerful ult left in the tank for them. Daisy is only a couple of kills off of her own to counter it though, so it's not entirely over yet.
I must
Once
wait a
again,
moment.
that A sound, A aggression gotta be noted here. Possible pivot over towards the C side, but it's just a bait. A smoke gonna be invested here by Jolina to possibly draw a rotation over, but the spike itself is still looking to go towards A. Trailblazer not gonna spot anything, and this mid push though, it might be red here. More players on the spawn, but Jolina not watching for this B side, and with that first pick taken by Focus Sakura, they're gonna be falling back with the advantage.
Yeah, and they have already taken that info that, you know, Giants are kind of waiting in their spawn, waiting for Focus Sakura to act out. Right now, they feel like they lost too much control in B, so Smurfette, you can see that she wants to take that. Oh, a lot of utility being used here. Okay, not at all. Smurfette, no, 2 kills, making it get a 2 right now. Lil Bob has to escape. What explosive round to start
Spike
over
down,
Smurfette.
B.
2-on-2 right now. High bullets, she has to reload, but Lil Bob really has to be careful
30
here.
seconds
She never gets the kill.
One
Yes,
enemy
she
remaining.
Smurfette with the 4 kills, 5 HP. Will she get the ace? Is the question, Karina. Now
Last
they're
player
swing out of
standing.
there.
Oh.
But yeah, Ness finishes off in the end. An ace loss with a round 1 by Giant X.
Switching
Yeah,
sides.
that round was just magic brought on by Smurfette. That really shows you why, you know, she answered in that question like you mentioned, duelist. And you can see the duelist power coming through here. Of course, the Rolling Thunder from Sarah for that perfect setup to be able to get that 1-2 punch. Just no trade potential when your teammates are stunned along with you there. And of course, that huge 4K from Smurfette. Not able to get the ace, but of course, Smurfette and Ness, they've been playing together for a while. They know what's the score here. And perfect trade from Ness will set up Giants with that slight lead in that first half. That said, though, we're going to be seeing that side swap come through here. Focus Sakura going to be on the attack right now. And I know that Lotus does tend to skew a little bit more heavily attacker sided. I'm going to be excited to see how Miori will be performing on the chamber here. Going to be that solo player towards C where all this push does seem to be coming through. Not gonna be coming through super fast though, and ooh, that's a jumping
Oh
spot.
yeah, they have tagged her, and I think they're expecting Miori to be here, so they're looking to spot her. Okay, a shoulder touch, perhaps, onto Miori and Lil Bob. Both half HP right now, but Focus Sakura looking to get this C hit going on. They're already on the site. Giant X will have to do a retake here.
Take the spike down as well, and there's that combination of that stun as well as the pain chills. Not gonna be able to do too much damage as the players were able to back away in time, and they have full control of the site here. You can see EQ considering if they want to be pushing this angle. Does have the flashpoint to go off of, but not gonna quite connect. And now here comes the retake. Ness, of course, with a recon towards this door. Karina, they're gonna be taking care of that. EQ with the kill, and Karina with the secondary one as well. And onside, Daisy will clean up with the final 2 players, both Miori and Smurfette being taken down, and that will be the pistol for Focus Sakura.
Yeah, Focus Sakura looking to start this half really explosively. And when you're starting on attack, you do have that advantage of unpredictability here. That's anchor Miori, they were trusting on to keep C secure, but right now we are going to be seeing Smurfette here instead, and she's the first to be reckoned with, and they're going for this eco player right here. Kind of Focus Sakura is in kind of an anti-eco situation, but let's see if they're going to be able to get through Jolene and Smurfette here on C side.
Players looking to kind of hold it down here, and
Heal up,
I
squad.
think that overheal definitely coming through. Sorry, that overgrowth definitely coming through for the heal. Right now, the push by Smurfette with this Marshall looking towards C long. Nobody really getting aggressive quite yet, but expects this crossover. Doesn't quite connect the shot, the headshot rather, and well, a good chip of damage is done. This 2-person stack, both Smurfette and Jolina are going to be shut down pretty quickly here, and yeah, that's the power of this guy. Once again, the regrowth just proving its metal. The satchels onto site here, EQ able to clear out the rest of it, and that should keep the spike point going down without too much trouble.
Yeah, Giant X really wanted to get that aggressive peaks right here, but right now Ness, her positioning as a flank is kind of revealed here. They have to make really strong plays here. Miori, okay, really strategic right there. While I think her teammate Ness kind of confused the player. Miori got the kill. Right now looking to do more though. Ness will not be led, so like Karina. Okay,
What?
Miori get the kill, blinded with a classic.
Last player
Miori,
standing.
excuse me, 15 HP.
That's 3.
Excuse me, 3 kills?
Okay, I do not know how Miori is doing this. A fourth one on
Enemy
board,
remaining.
on track for the
Excuse me?
ace here. Yeah, that's a little bit illegal, I gotta say. And unfortunately, while there's gonna be no time for the defuse, that's definitely some damage done in this anti-eco. Iki, you're gonna be holding that Vandal, getting away with her life, but I do not know how all those kills came through for Miori there. Those are some nutty shots, man.
Yeah, I mean, after blinded by Nelly's flash, I was like, surely you die here. No? 2 kills? 3 kills? 4 kills? Excuse me. And then in the end, you saw like Ikyo being like, nope, I'm gonna not give you the answer sign. I mean, the time
They
was
don't want to
also-
risk it.
Yeah, the time was also running out right now. Sakura making it even 7-7.
Goes there.
They are pretty much going in here. It was their map pick, so it is expected that they're gonna be performing really good here. But Giant X are not performing like we expected them to. Galina, meanwhile, getting his opening kill onto Ikyo. We'll have to TP away though.
Take
Yeah,
flight.
Wolves are falling back, so that's a good way to start things off for sure. To get that first kill. The Odin still in action for an S here, looking to do holding damage. Hasn't quite connected too much yet, however. The threat still remains. Daisy having taken some chip. In the meantime, Smurfette
enemy
playing
remaining.
through
Okay.
this cave area.
down
3 kills
A.
on the record. Looking for a fourth here. Karina finally shuts her down, but that's the damage done here. Focus Sakura left out to one player, and Julina will put Karina in her grave for this round. It was a little bit of a bonus for them. Only a couple of rifles on board. But yeah, that will be Giant X taking the lead back and converting this move by just that
Spike
early
down
aggression,
A.
of course. Smurfette doing Smurfette things to get that 3K on site. It's gonna feel good for Giant X, and now that will keep Smurfette only one off of her showstopper here. Could be a huge ult, especially if they're gonna be heading into this retake, and that Odin is still online for Nest here. So a lot of forward aggression, a lot of pressure that we could be seeing on this A side, especially with this 4-player stack that we could be seeing coming through.
I see that early flash peek right here. Okay, Miori does not
Huge.
expect the off angle by Ikyo here. Really, really good. Right now, I feel like Giant X are really trying to be aggressive whenever they feel like they're losing a side, and it's kind of making them backtrack a bit. But what do you think about the current strategy here?
I mean, they've already lost Viore, but you can see the patience to come out of this focus squad here, waiting for a possible second peak that's a little bit delayed, maybe off the back of that breach utility. But so far, at least, finding no response, no retaliation. They're going to be
I
taking
know
up the space here,
exactly
scaling
where
up
you
towards the
are.
seaside. Neural Thift's going to come through from Karina after that orb is retrieved, and that will reveal that nobody else from Giant X is going to be anywhere around the side except Nest towards at CT. They know that the retake is going to be that optimal strategy here, and
Spike
that recon
planted.
it's going to reveal the position of a couple of these players. The wallbang damage attempt coming through from Nest here, but it's still going to be a 4-on-5 retake.
Yeah, Ikyo right now they're on side. Shock showstopper here from Smurfette. Will it finds Ikyo. Finally, all of these players kind of waiting
Last
in
player
their
standing.
spawn, but 2-on-1 situation right now. Nest, it is shut down. Focus Sakura with Little Bob and Nelly. I mean, just the round ends so fast right there. The retake gets out by Giant X, really shut down by Focus Sakura.
Yeah, I like that spike plant as well. Them with that neural theft, Focus Sakura knew that they had the space to plant that spike for main, and because of that, they were able to kind of avoid playing in close quarters on site. Being forced to hold down closer angles. They could just take the distance fights, and the Odin at that range is not gonna kill with just one headshot. And Bob was able to take advantage of that swing nest and find that final kill here. So I think that was a really nice way for Focus to think about it. Once again, we're seeing this jump peak coming through. This time around, though, it's off the back of the stun that we're going to be seeing it through. A little bit of a paranoia coming through, but it's all Lace here.
Spike down.
EQ as well as Lil Bob doing the damage. Julina and Muri, though, with these sheriffs able to find a couple of trades, and now it's them versus the world here. Ness does have the Odin to work with, but for Miori, it's just a classic that remains EQ.
One
Going
enemy
forward,
remaining.
looking to find the damage, but unfortunately for Miori, it will be Karina to shut her down. Now Ness in a 1-3, and the boom bot will give away her position. EQ just spamming her down through that cyber cage to take Focus into the lead right now, 9-8.
Illegal peek right there. I mean, have you ever heard of a boombot peek before? Yeah, I have it. We have all of
It's
these
a new
flash
one.
peeks. Yeah, Ikea just inventing stuff left and right here. Wow, I mean, just really explosive plays right here. Incredible, incredible plays going off by Focus Saga. We never really expected them to have this much explosive performance against Giant X. So, well, their attempts are to be congratulated here, and they have 3 ults to work with going into this round. Miori already having that tour de force online will have to TP back.
Get it.
Now, no.
Off your feet!
Now that's gonna be the showstopper for EQ.
Ooh.
Using it to charge forward, takes care of Miori, and with that stun, able to shut down Jolene as well. Once again, these two huge openings for both the Sakura. Going through the damage, Crane on the Lurk though, does get shut down, and that's gonna give her the Hunter's Fury, ready to try and deny the spike plan from coming through. And while they're unable to find the kill, at least does keep that spike from going down for now. The site's still in the possession of these focus players, but no real safety to plant in the open, and you can already see Smurfette re-aggressing here, looking for another place. Arrow though, gonna be caught on the cross, not really taken down quite yet, although Smurfette able to find a kill before she gets shut down. They're on site, flashes through, but still impacted by the stun. Ness desperately trying to keep this round alive here. The 1v1 and Ness with the 4K to keep things together for Giant X. A crazy round from start to finish, but yeah, the Odin, you don't want to mess with that.
Yeah, Ness and Miori playing their agents like a duelist here. And they will
Everybody's
have
a
that.
duelist if you're Turkish.
Yeah, you are right. But going into this map right now, EQ, I mean, those 2 kills just at the start of the round were really explosive right there. And these attempts, even though they got the round here, I feel like they want to dial back a little bit because we ended the half on a 5-7, and right now we're still 9-9. So they have not gained this advantage they would want to have here, Giant X.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a slow map for them, but I
Yeah.
see. But I mean, they also the last time they did play Lotus, it was equally close. I think they ended at 13-10. So that was also a very neck and neck game that they had against BBO. So of course, this is Focus Sakura's map pick. Even though Giants they are undefeated since that group stage, I would say that Focus Sakura they picked it for a reason. You can see the kind of the strats, the kind of set plays that they have going into this one, whether it's the crunch towards rubble or just like you mentioned, the aggression that they have coming through, the retake setups that they had in that first half. They've clearly done their homework, and now on this attacking side, EQ as well as the rest of the team, especially Daisy, even if Daisy might not have the most number of kills here, those 14 assists, I tell you, they're deserved because they've been really, really good at setting up the rest of the team for those kills here. I think both of these reaches, but Daisy in particular on this map has had like such an impact in just being able to enable the rest of the Sakura to go for these kills. Again, you're seeing the stun coming through, does hit their own teammate, but EQ already having gone forward will get a free peek here. And now Sarah looking to counter with another stun of her own.
Okay,
Nobody
EQ.
home,
I mean, the bunny hops right there on the map just by Smurfette just escapes like that. But okay, let's see now. There are 2 players of Giant X kind of wanting to lure these players out. We can see Smurfette's kind of making these
I've got your
here.
trail.
Secrets out right now with the paranoia. They have to CB out of there. They have to resist the aggressive push from Focus Sakura right now. Going all in for the C side, but let's see which team is going to be able to get these kills here.
A beautiful headshot from Smurfette to start things off, and
I
Jelena
know
with a kill of her
exactly
own.
where you
Let's see Karina quick to strike back, and the neural theft comes through. Smurfette feeling the pressure,
Cage trigger.
goes in for the right swing, does a lot of damage, but not able to net that final kill onto Karina there, and Karina able to get the sustain as well. Once again, this map
Shut
it's
down.
gonna be flipped here by players. Focus taking control of that CT, knowing that the both players are on flank, and I mean it's a very awkward retake here. Miori does have that operator, could swap out for a gun if they're able to get onto site, but for now at least just looking to hold down the fort with an operator. Once again, this Odin, the crouch peek from Ness just doing the damage, taking down Nelly, bringing things to a 2v2 here, and the spike itself, it's gonna be planted towards CT. They still have a flash and a stun to work with here. The peek off the back of
Last
it,
player
Miori gets a kill,
standing.
but no TP in place, so Desi able to just find that perfect trade to get focused to 10. They are looking so strong right now, Cern.
Yeah, just winning that round, they really went in for that push right there. Using a utility at the right time is really crucial for this team. And the fact that they have Nelly, their Sky, is really crucial for them because, you know, going in, if they get low HP, they can always heal and, you know, come back to a round really stronger. So it is a competitive advantage for them. And Giant X, since they have invested everything into that last round with the Odins, with the, you know, all of these bigger weapons, the rifles, they're right now having an eco round. Smurfette also is still going in for that Marshall pick, but Nelly takes down Miori meanwhile on A. Giant X right now. Well, down to 4 players. They have to play this one carefully. Smurfette's still pushing it though. 1 bullet left. She still wants to go for that peak, wanting to lure out these players. She has to escape though.
Does manage to escape, like you said, already having gotten 1 tag with the help of that Marshall. Still, you can see that Hoka Sakura, they're expecting this aggression on this eco run from Giant. And they're just happy to like play a little bit backwards here. A counter flash will let Perfect get away once again, looking really, really low now. And at least Perfect will have a little bit of backup offside as EQ satchels forward. Gonna be hit by that counter stun from Sarah. It's just reach utility across both sides here. And Nelly, though, able to take down Sarah. Nelly with 3 on the round already, and now it's just going to be as in this 1v5. Unfortunately, gonna be falling at that first obstacle. Little Bob taking her out of play and focus. They get themselves to 11 here. 11 to 9. Not a significant lead, but only 2 rounds away from that match win. And oh, that's just a disgusting shot from Nelly to start things off with. That's gotta hurt. Oh my. Slow motion to boot.
Slow motion watching again. Just wow, goodness. I mean, really nasty shots with Vandal here by this team. Focus Sakura right now 2 rounds above Giant X, really flipping the script right here. It's amazing, their performance. Right now, getting that early info, Focus Sakura. Karina has planted that camp, but I think it's broken right now. Not too sure of that, but she's still in the A, giving that information that nobody's quite trying to make a push here, so it could be the safer side. Look at that, you know, the Giant X, they really want to lure these Focus Sakura players into the C side.
Yeah, they have a little bit more of a heavier stack, but now that Focus Sakura, they've done the conditioning for that keyhole going there in so many of these rounds. They look to pivot towards A instead. There still is nest positions around here. Information gathered by that utility as well. But oh my god, what a beautiful set play. Despite the paranoia though, Nest able to trade on EQ. Dodges smash, almost gets a second kill, but that headshot not going to be able to take out Desi. And with Nelly still alive, over will be able to get some healing done here. Desi able to fall back with the Rolling Thunder here.
Yeah, escaping that just at the last second, if you notice, she was half HP also, that would have been her death. But the showstopper online right now, Smurfette wanting to get these kills, okay, takes down Nessie in the end, punishing her while she plays save tree. Kind of a comeback wants to be happening here, Nelly. Little Bob, yep, the spike is not planted for them at all. Really having this defuse, Nelly has that kill, but the round now goes to Giant X. It is a step forward in the end.
Yeah, they managed to make that retake work out despite it being a 4v5, of course. Smurfette with a showstopper, taking out the C, taking out the potential of that Rolling Thunder. That's gotta feel really good. But overall, because like you mentioned, the spike just not planted for them. No real way to deny that diffuse since everybody was kind of playing towards main, depending on that Rolling Thunder for the retake. And with Desi not being able to get back out there, it did cause a little bit of a problem. Focus Sakura gonna be taking another one of those timeouts. The first one they took in the first half, we saw them convert that Thrifty off the back of it. Let's see if the second one will be enough to get them to match point and possibly take them the map here. Looking at the resources available, buy still going to be there for both of these teams. Economy not the greatest for Giant X. I think that there might be a little bit of a struggle here for Miori and Jelena to grab a gun, but they could just go for half shield vandal, or one of their teammates could drop them. There is that possibility. On the opposite side as well, right? The economy, it's looking a little bit healthier. They are going to be able to put together a buy and have a bit of a buffer for that next round. But, you know, they really don't want to lose too many of those, especially considering how close the score is. And I think it will be a swing round considering the ultimates that are available, whether it's a Rolling Thunder for both these sides or Giant X having that Spike Plant denial available in the hands of Nest thanks to that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, let's see now. They do that, have that Hunter's Fury and Rolling Thunder going on for themselves, so that's good. And they are leaning on that heavier buy here. Still a Guardian and a Bulldog, not very, very good like Focus Sakura, but they will be trying to get that initiation going on. I think Ikyo just wanted to, you know, take space right there, but they were stopped by the onset of paint shells. So it's time to dial back a little bit, and the spike is over towards C side. So I think they could be more leaning forward to getting into that side.
Definitely agree with you there. Let's see if that's going to be the case though. Nest, the one to be going in for those jump peaks, still has that Odin into play. No cheeky headshot to come around from Nelly this time. I've been kind of scared since we saw slow motion replay, but yeah, Nest able to get away with that life, and now a bit more of an
Oh.
aggressive angle and an adaptation to come through from Yori to deal with the satchling from EQ. And that's gonna be the first kill.
Rolling
Already
thunder.
rolling, they're ready to go here as the spike sound is heard, and they're gonna be pushing off the back of it. Everybody on site gonna be hit by that particular ultimate, but Cyber Cage keeping Little Bob in this fray alive for now. Julina, though, still able to push through, doing the damage, getting that kill. 31 as well. Julina with 5 HP,
One
doing
enemy
so much
remaining.
damage.
Spike
And now it's
down,
just
C.
Karina in a 1v3. Has the neural depth to work with, but will need to get that first kill to start things off. Look at how far back Giants X are playing. They really don't want to risk it. Sarah does take that forward position, and the off angle will be enough to shut Karina down. The timeout, really, it seemed like Giants X, they were able to come up with a game plan in that time, even though it was a Focus Sakura timeout.
Yeah, Giant X playing peekaboo in that round, making it at 11-11 once again. So they do have that consecutive 2 rounds going on. I feel like we could be seeing an overtime here, Zach.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a possibility. I mean, look at how close this game has been so far for these two teams. I think that we're seeing some really, really good plays coming through individually, but overall, I think Focus Sakura, they're really demonstrating why this is their map pick. Again, they're just so good at dealing with the aggression that we expected to come out of Giant X, and now Giant X, they made the adaptation to go a little bit more slow here, a little bit more passive to try and play for the retakes instead, and it seems to have been working out so far. I mean, you can see again this 3-person stack towards the C side. Trailblazer gonna be invested this time around to see what it can find. Will spot out Julina, and off the back of that flash, they look to go forward. Just had a little bit more of a slower satchel coming in from EQ, but that's the Hunter's Fury for Ness already doing a lot of damage on site here, and Ness aware of Karina's lurk as well. So the kills, they're just coming in for the Giants X squad now, 2v3.
Yeah, massive kills right there going on. EQ, those kills were amazing right there, but she has to do more here. A lot of pressure going on in Waterfall. This player is also tagged here. Nelly has to be careful. EQ wants to have a swing out play right here, but Giant X, they're kind of dialing back, wanting to hit from CT. They have shown way too much pressure in Waterfall, but I think the silence should be making this Focus squad suspicious.
30
They're
seconds
gonna
left.
be tapping the spike to see that they'll be hitting back, but right now this CT push will be going on
Spike
EQ.
planted.
She expected, no,
Diamond
she
remaining.
does not. Smurfette swings in. Nelly right now 89 HP. Does not even get a kill. Smurfette, good for those 2 kills right there, and wins Giant X their 12th round.
Yeah, Giants X gonna be the ones to get to match point first here, 12-11. But like you mentioned, overtime still very much on the cards. That said, though, let's talk about that round, right? Of course, you had those 3 players on site
Match
fighting
point.
it out, one able to get away alive. And Giants X, at that point, they realized they had that advantage, right? They knew that it was that 3v2, and you could see how precisely they were playing it. All 3 of them watching that waterfall angle for a while, reclearing CT, heading in together, playing contact, and just finding the timing to be able to bring it down to a 3v1. No mistakes made at all by Giants X during that retake attempt, and that will be the one to get them to match point first here. They still have it from the shadows from Julina for a quick rotate or some information. And for Focus Sakura, even though they have 2 rifles, some of their players are on a bit of a less buy here. The Guardian, a couple of Bulldogs, so it's got to look a little bit scary. Karina being taken down so early here means that Giants X could be flanking anytime, so Focus Sakura gonna have to be careful about that possibility. And they do have the showstopper, at least for their troubles. They were able to go get that C orb, and I think they're going to be looking to use that ult to get themselves onto this B site.
Yeah, let's see now Lil Bob with the Bulldog here as well as EQ. So right now, obviously Giant X getting 2 to 3 consecutive rounds here. They are having the economic advantage. On Team Maya, Smurfette also got a kill onto Lil Bob. Now 3 players here from Focus Sakura. They want to dial back. They want to hit C again here. I feel like you're seeing Nelly on Mount just giving information for the team. Julina meanwhile just checking for pressure in A, but there's nobody to be seen. I feel like they should be able to get the info now that it's going to be a C against Miori. Okay, here's this commotion here, and the rotation is going to be called up by the Giants squad.
30
Okay,
seconds left.
it's a game of cat and mouse. Miori escapes just at the last second.
Rotation, though, it's come through already for Giants X. Still a 5-3 retake
planted.
that we're looking at. They have to try and get aggressive here, and EQ looking to apply that pressure to find these kills. Still not able to quite connect, though, and
slowly but surely Giant X are baiting it. Going down, Smoke gets killed. Refract to come through here. Nelly doing everything she can to keep this round going, but unfortunately the number disadvantage, it's too much here. And Giant X, they take that map one, 13-11, stealing it away from Sakura. But honestly, like you mentioned there, Saren, it was such a close game there. Both teams really demonstrating why it was like so neck and neck. And I feel like if this is the opening map of this playoffs, it's gonna be one heck of a playoffs that we have heading forward.
Yeah, just finishing off that map, Giants X at the very first, we were kind of seeing them 5-7, really going back and forth. But in the end, they get the last words here. So, the second map we have for today is gonna be their pick of Ascent. We'll be back in 10ish minutes to cast that again. But see you soon.
Yeah.
I do not think we will be going into a break quite
Oh,
instead, but
never mind.
just,
All right.
yeah, be quick.
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
no breaks. We're just testing something. So
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe you have
maybe
like
now. Come on.
one.
Can we go? Can we go? Hello?
Yeah, no, maybe you can have like a few last words in just the matchup here
I mean,
about, you know.
Lotus, and Lotus Society sign like we were talking about. We predicted that it will be a close map heading into this one, and it definitely was 13-11, almost going to that overtime. It did look a little bit scary, but yeah, Ascents coming up next. Before we talk a little bit more about that, though, we're gonna be heading into a short break. I think that production has finally decided to set us all free for 10 minutes, but don't go anywhere because we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to Game Changers EMEA Stage 1 playoffs. I'm Zach, and I'm still here with the wonderful Saren, and we are in map number 2 of our first game of this playoffs between Focus Sakura and Giant X. To recap, for those who missed out, Giant X, they did steal away Focus Sakura's map picked by just now on Lotus, but it wasn't easy by any means. It was a 13-11, and Saren, honestly, I am super impressed by how much Focus Sakura have improved since that group stage.
Yeah, I mean, just Focus Sakura have barely made it into playoffs. Just they were not relegated thanks to the help of Valiant GC. I feel like that's they were really lucky to be here and on the stage. But right now, they're really showing us why they were here in the first place. Why they won again in the playoffs. So right now, going into stage, I feel like they have really made up their minds about their comps and they're really feeling good right here against Giants. Even though they lost the first match, they still put up a really even fight. And even at the later stages of the round, we still didn't quite know which of these teams were going to take the win here.
I mean, like you said, it could definitely be either team's thing here. And I think that for Giants X, at least they gotta be feeling a little bit better because they were able to, take that first Lotus in under their belt here and steal away that map pick. But that said, on a sense as well, both teams, they do have a bit of a record here. For Giant X, definitely looking a little bit more positive since they have played it more. And for Focus Sakura, what scares me here is that the one time that we did see them pick up a set during this group stage, it was a 13-3 loss. And they kind of got
Yeah.
they kind of got like schooled on that map. I have no other way to really say it. So I hope that they've been able to make the improvements to their ascent since then, especially since they do have a very unique team comp. We don't really see the Phoenix coming in as a duelist of choice. 90% of the time as the Jets. Sometimes you see a Raze. If you're feeling a little bit spicy, maybe a Yoru or a Neon, but a Phoenix, you don't really see that too much. And I'm really happy to be seeing it coming through here. I think that he can be very powerful when you use it in the right case. So I'm gonna be wondering if we're gonna be seeing that coming through as we get the
Oh.
agent select for these teams.
Yeah, again, this Phoenix pick you're talking about, they are really confident in running this
Ooh.
double duelist, so it's going to be really interesting to see. Meanwhile, we also have, a couple of really classic picks right here. Smurfette on the Jet, Julina on the Omen.
The meta comp.
Yeah, the Medicom going in. We are kind of seeing a mirror composition, except, KO being chosen by Sarah and Phoenix on the Desi on the Phoenix, excuse me. But again, just seeing the Phoenix pick on Focus Soccer is going to be really interesting because I feel like they have chosen to play out Phoenix like in 18 matches in the past. So they are quite feeling comfortable here. Even though they have 52 chance of winning this matchup, I feel like they're going to be, getting in that Phoenix's, the close range fights and the unpredictable phase right here, going for the double duelist against the double initiator here. It's gonna be really interesting to see.
Yeah, but we are going to be heading in game pretty soon, and like you mentioned, that Phoenix pick could definitely be a difference maker here. They weren't able to find success with it against Valiant, but hey, you go back to that drawing board, you analyze what you did wrong, and you fix it heading into this next one. And I'm hoping that's what we're going to be seeing coming out of Focus Sakura. They need to win this if they want to push it to Sunset. I did say that if it goes to Sunset, it could be anyone's game, but right now for Focus Sakura, they're going to have to fight through this ascent. And Giant X, like we talked about, they have the most meta comp. That is the meta comp for a reason because you have that perfect combination of utility that really shines through on a sense. Whether it's that Jet, you want to get on that operator as soon as possible to kind of lock down this mid pressure or just to be able to get that early frags. Of course, that double initiator, Sarah to shut down Killjoy utility, opening utility. Again, more information available from both this KO as well as the Sova pick, and of course Killjoy, just the best Sentinel on this map. As a Killjoy player, I might be a little bit biased and say that she's the best Sentinel on most maps, but hey, she's great.
Yeah, right now, just if Focus Soccer loses this, we're gonna be seeing them on the lower stage here. So I think we'll want to avoid that Miori and Smurfette might away of getting these kills, these opening kills. 2 on 3 right now. Giant X starting on attacks. Smurfette looking explosive with that weapon here, the Frenzy.
Oh, one more thing I noticed was that one of Smurfette's teammates bought the frenzy for her so she could have that half armor, like really
Yeah.
setting up Smurfette as that the raid boss kind of setup. You have the half armor, you have the frenzy, you go in and you kill, and Smurfette really just doing a great job at that. Now playing up close and personal, really the frenzy capable of just shredding opponents apart. There is a turret to watch for anyone pushing through here, and that's gonna be immediately broken. George back nice spots out Sarah, but still it's a double peek to come through here. Paranoia connects, and Bob able to get one kill, but Smurfette, we talked about her being the raid boss, and she will be the last one standing to boot. 3 kills for her on this round, and Giantex, they take that pistol.
Yeah, the Turkish Jets in player
Turkish
tier.
Jets.
And we're seeing that in the VCT, a lot of these Turkish teams are running Ascent as their most favorite map. So since we have 2 Turkish players on the team, it is no exception here. Starting out strongly here, getting that pistol round for Giantex has been really good for them and their economy. They're going for 4 spy here to kind of make a statement.
They are going to be able to invest heavily, like you mentioned, thanks to them converting that round. A lot of damage already being done here with that spray through that dark cover. Nelly being taken down to half of her HP. There are a couple of sheriffs here. We've seen how dangerous these shots can be coming in from that weapon. Might be just a pistol, but these headshots from Focus Sakura, we saw the potential that they had on Lotus. I wouldn't count them out quite yet. Although you can see how passively they are playing a 3-person stack towards this B site, which is where Giantex are headed right now towards this backside. And if they're not careful about clearing it out, it could really cause some problems here. But already the Vandal is going to be the weapon to lead the Charger. Smurfette with that heavy armor to boot will be taking care of that turret. And this backside, it hasn't been checked quite yet.
Let's see now with a classic right here and just waiting for this push right now. Okay, I thought the screen froze for a second, but we're still going on. Smurfette kind of just waiting for that push. It will be coming in from her though. Miori and Sarah good for 2 kills. They go in and the last 2 players here have to be dealt with. Ikkyo and Desu just go down just like that, and Nelly now having a sheriff in hand. Have to go for a 1v4 situation, kind of making noise, wanting to lure all of these players out because getting that angles will be really not so beneficial for her. Let's see now if she can get any kills here at all.
Yeah, Sarah is looking quite low, so might be able to at least get that 1 kill here. But yeah, the double peek. Again, just the high-low setup. Gonna enable Sarah to get that kill and walk away without too much trouble. A very nice conversion of that anti-eco here for Giantex. They're gonna be able to carry that Vandal forward. These 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian in the hands of Ness. So only really losing Miori there, investing in a Sheriff for this round. So this bonus could look pretty substantial here for Giantex. That said though, in these last couple of rounds, we've mostly seen the pressure coming in towards B and mid. And it's been interesting that Focus Sakura, despite having those 3 players on site, weren't able to do too much. Last round was an eco buy. This time they're gonna have the weapon advantage. So let's see if they can continue to do that, because again, you're gonna be seeing the conditioning kicking in on this B site. Again, that utility usage to break this Killjoy setup, but it's a bit of a ploy. Look at the spike.
Yeah, all of that Killjoy is now broken. It's just gonna be really hard for Focus right now, but
Take flight.
the mid pressure is to be noted because the spike is in catwalk currently in the hands of Sarah. Ness marks out that turret. Nelly though is ready to protect mid. With Odin ready, not really spraying, not really letting them know what she has in her hands, but now this fight is imminent. I feel like because Focus Sakura have not made any noise in B or mid, Giantex will now want to go for an A push right here.
Oh, that implied indeed that the flash doesn't quite connect here. Smurfette actually pushes forward, catches Bob with the paranoia out, and able to confirm a second huge opening kill. Remember, this is Giantex's bonus. They didn't really have the best weaponry headed into this one, but now they're absolutely fragging out here. Ness with the Guardian, ready to watch and take out EQ on that rotation. Now, just Karina and Illy left alive here. 2v5 situation, and with them not being able to find any picks, they're just going to be able to fall back and go in for the save. They know that they don't really have the economy in this next round to buy up, and yeah, preserving that Odin, carrying that Vandal into that next round, which the rest of the team will be forced to eco in, is going to be imperative. But what a great bonus from Giantex, right? They did all of that B conditioning, they get a couple of kills, and now they are on the hunt for these last 2 players. Look at them go.
Sarah, a Okay, all of these players with knives out and running just like that. Karina and Nelly, let's see if they're gonna be able to keep their weapons
Last
here.
player standing.
Nelly has
Nope.
to swing out here. Okay, has gone unnoticed for some while. Let's see if he can keep the Odin right here. I feel like
Perfect behind
Nelly.
me.
Okay, Nelly has the kill, got the kill on Sarah. That was quite shaky, but yeah, Focus okay are able to get one weapon save here, but Smurfette, okay, just opening up that site with those kills and Ness there to follow with up really flawless kills by the Giant X squad right here, getting 3 consecutive rounds. What are Focus Soccer gonna do?
I don't know about that. Like right now, at least they, like you mentioned, Ellie is able to keep that Odin. Could be that hero weapon that could save this round for Focus Sakura. But Giants X, this is their map pick, and you can see that they look so confident on it in a lot of these rounds, especially Smurfit, right? We talked about the Jets before, and we talked about the Turkish Jets in particular, and Smurfit really is just a paragon of exactly what you want to see from it. She's been so good at finding these explosive openings, both on Lotus on that race, as well as now so far on this map. Now, though, the B side gotta be that point of contention. The rotation has come through from the Killjoy on that A side, and we still have Nelly here with that Odin. Shuts down Smurfette, so even if Smurfette does take that space, that's still gonna be first blood going in favor of Focus Sakura, and they still have this Odin available for the retake.
Yeah, Ness to be perhaps looking for some market pressure here. Focus Sakura, they do have the lower weapons here, just 4 sheriffs and Odin. They have the numbers advantage, but going into this retake will not be easy at all. They have spotted Ness first, this double crossfire, not easy to get through, and with the ulti 9, no command, Sarah just delaying this push right here. Ness is suspicious. Okay, yo, they have swing out though. Time is ticking.
Oh no.
Yeah, and it's explosive right here by Ness and Miori. Nelly and Karina kind of try to clap back here, but time is
One
ticking,
enemy
running
remains.
out. The Odin is lost, and okay, not the round though. Focus Sakura. They're alive, but there's no time to defuse, unfortunately.
Yeah, they make it at least expensive for Giant X, but Giant X, they realize that all they need to do is really run that clock down, and even if they all end up falling, they get that 4th round on the board. That said, though, it was a pretty good eco here for Focus Sakura. Of course, 2 other players are going to be able to save these guns into the next one, and the rest of the team will have the credits to buy up here. Finally, EQ having that opportunity to invest in that operator that we were talking about, and this might be enough to turn the tide here for Focus Sakura, because they got to make a change pretty fast. 0 and 4, it's really letting Giants run away with the momentum, and you can already see these ult cycles starting to kick into play here. Terra had an L command for that last round, was able to use it. Nothing else really in the pocket for Giants X except for Smurfette being close to that Blade Storm, but there's a lot of ultimates available for Focus Sakura right now, whether it is Nelly one away from that Hunter's Fury or that Phoenix out, the run it back ready to go here. That might be a huge difference maker. Early dark covers to come through from Focus, both of them invested towards this A side, and that's going to mean that with the smokes having been used so soon, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to hold on if Giants decide to push the issue, but they just opt to take a step back.
Yeah, 0 to 4. Right now, in the last round, they have opted out to leave B kind of empty, but right now EQ wanting to scout out these players is tough though. Alright, this smoke. They are marked! EQ gets a kill on the Smurfette just like that with the op. Really explosive start for Focus Sakura. A step in the right direction at least, but Giant Techs, they still have the spike, still have time on their side, but let's see which sides they're gonna be ending up this time.
Yeah, the clock really running down here. 30 seconds left right now. They did put some indication in the beginning of the round towards that A side, and that does seem to be where they're going. It's just kind of a retake heavy setup here for the side of Focus Sakura. Nobody really playing super aggressive. There is Lil Bob on site though, so that's going to be the first obstacle they're going to have to get through. The 0 points as well as a recon cash out these players though. EQ finds another kill onto Jolina, still positioned towards this heaven angle. 30 seconds left. They have to get onto site, and there's
10
just not enough
seconds
time.
left.
Instead, Giant X, they realize that, and they're just going to be opting to go in for the save here. 3-person save, and Focus Sakura, the operator, really showing the impact. EQ's 2 kills and the lack of smokes thanks to Jolina going down there will be getting them their first round on the board, and EQ holding on to this operator is going to be huge for the next.
Yeah, unbelievable, because Giant Techs, I feel like had they not wasted time in re-rotating to A, I feel like they would have had a decent chance getting into B and getting these kills. Perhaps they were suspicious of Karina's utility right there, just stopping the push, but I feel like, a lot of time was wasted just going back and forth and just trying to find these kills. They lost Smurfette in the process, so that was a hit on their, attacker pressure as well. But, one round lost. Let's see if Sucker can keep the pressure up. Look at this! Blind little Bob's flush punishes Smurfette for the eager pick. Ness, meanwhile,
Targets destroyed.
shock darts. Karina has to play this carefully. 3 on 4. Do not want to lose the advantage here of Sakura.
34 indeed, and already they're a player down here losing. They see their makes it so makes it this round already takes so difficult because they no longer have the Phoenix. Oh, and the shot as well to make you not quite connecting. Although Jolene fighting for their life will be finally going down. Nelly getting a 100 off the back of the phone. Enemy remains viable.
Last
and
player
Mori,
standing.
she's gonna be the last one left in this 1v1 here.
Revealing
Nelly, of
area.
course,
She
the clock
doesn't
having
know.
ticked down. Yeah, doesn't know where this player is. They're just tucked away here on the reflake, and yeah, they're just gonna be going in for these jump peaks here. Nelly having to get half that defuse when Miori knows her timings, will be able to peek out and even considers going for some shopping, picks up the Odin. So we might be seeing some counter spam coming in from Ness here. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, Mirror's like, you thought? But again, just getting in these kills right here. We have a lot of utility to play around here. You can see Giant X having a 4 ults, knives, the lockdown, Hunter's Fury from the shadows. A lot of, potential advantage for them. They have been really going quite strong. I feel like the 5th round was kind of a, misfortune for them because they would have been able to win that had they had time, I believe. But let's see if Sakura wants to convert this one.
They do have a buy
Scanning
still
ahead.
and a couple of ults of their own, including that lockdown in Karina's hands. I feel like that could be a huge round here. So we're probably going to be seeing Ness holding on to
Deploying
that Hunter's
drone.
Fury in case that lockdown is going to be popped in the later half for that possible retake. I don't think we're going to be seeing her use it like she usually does to find that early kill unless she gets a tag. Not going to spot anything except for that turret in mid. So right now, just a bit of a default play coming out of Giant X. They now look to reconvene towards this B side. You do see the rotation starting to come over here from the focus players towards A and mid. And B side itself opting to be kind of played here for retake since they do have that Killjoy ult. That said, though, for the side of Giant X, they have from the
You should
shadows to get
run.
themselves quickly onto side, and the attacker lockdown for that Killjoy gonna be placed here as well to confirm that they can get the side. So yeah, Ness opting to hold on to her own Hunter's Fury just to counter the lockdown from Focus Sakura.
Yeah, lockdown right now.
30
Taking no
seconds left.
players. 5 to 5. Okay, this will be changing though. Karin and Miori getting those kill after kill. He's Smurfette. Make a play
Spike
for
planted.
it. Let's see. Wants to get that kill on Smurfette, but is the scourge in the end? Miori is still good.
The Odin.
Kill the Odin, yeah.
Last
Melly,
player
now
standing.
7 HP. Wants to swing out, wants to do something, wants to get a kill. 1v2. Spike is out of reach for defuse, and facing an Odin and a Vandal. Oh, I do not think it will be really viable for her. Miori gets 3 kill for Giant X. They're now onto their 6th round.
Yeah, Miori just swapped the Odin away. Had a little bit of a fun time with that in their previous round, but prefers to swap over back to the precise action of the Vandal. That was some really quality spam, though, that Miori was able to produce the cover fire for the rest of the squad as they were trying to play through and just catching these focus players as they were trying to funnel back into sight. They didn't really use that lockdown for the retake, which surprised me since I think Karina was still alive when that spike plant went down, but yeah, overall, Focus Sakura not able to hold on in that round. Didn't see Miori use her ult though, so no more lockdown available for this one. Early paranoia here invested by the side of Focus Sakura, but they're not going to be really peeking or swinging off the back of it. Instead, just wanting to create the pressure towards a main and maybe make these players check for other parts to happen. So they're going to be running onto sides. Griffin does get shut down by Little Bob. Goes alone and untraded for that matter. And the site, it's going to be fallen back from by Giant X. They realized that after losing Smurfette, they just can't follow her in. They have no information as to how many players are here.
Yeah, Lil Bob TP in to get the information. I do not think she saw many players there, but I still know that there are players hiding there. The TP out by Jolina has to be committed here. they're gonna be facing EQ instead, hidden inside of these smokes with the knives out. Will she
the
be detecting
timing.
this pressure though, Sarah? Have to swing out.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
gets EQ just like that. Right now, three. They had tried to take control of this. EQ was there from the start, but right now it's gonna be looking shaky here. Ness.
30 seconds left.
Desi. Club still wanting to get more kills right there. It's the Guardian.
One enemy remaining.
Explosive with it. Nelly, what are you talking about? Sarah right now alone.
One
Also
enemy
mine.
remaining.
Now, Karina against Sarah. Flash out, the swing out. Karina
Oh,
gets last word in that fight. Amazing round by FKS Sakura. Wow, getting yeah. Sweet.
I'm really, I really respect Karina for just going in for the 1v1 because Karina didn't have that killjoy ult. We could have seen that being used to kind of pressure Sarah even more, but Karina just didn't need to, right? We saw how incredible she was on that Cypher in that previous map, and switching over the killjoy hasn't quite dimmed her aim by any means. A really nice retake to come out of FKS Sakura, of course. Some good shots as well from Nelly with the Guardian, and Sarah in the 1v2. Able to get that first kill, but not able to confirm that second, despite that flash peek. FKS Sakura, though, they called a timeout here. They were able to win that previous one, and probably looking to do some analysis on how to keep Giants from running away with this half too far away. There is still that potential of a 6-6 available, and they're going to have that operator in EQ's hands once again. So I think it's definitely possible that this half could be closer.
Yeah, see now with timeout by FKS Sakura. I believe that, getting 2 rounds. The first one was, by the advantage of the time taken down by Giant X, but that retake was really, really good in the hands of Karina. But I feel like they have to do more here, and they know it. So just going into that, I feel like they're gonna be able to use that lockdown for good use. Just maybe trying to finish off this half at least at 6-6 to their advantage. But let's see if they're gonna be able to make good use of this timeout.
Yeah, I think that what we can kind of see from the few rounds that we've seen so far from both of these teams is that FKS Sakura, they haven't been really super aggressive. EQ does take those early peaks with the op towards mid, but aside from that, they've just been kind of playing a bit passively, opting more for a retake style kind of setup here. And for Giants, they've been really good at doing this initial conditioning towards this B side. Now the rest of the map seems to be their oyster. We haven't seen too many rounds where they've gone in for heavy mid control like they're looking to do right now. Usually it's more of a B split or that A short, A main split that we've seen coming in from them. Now, though, finally going to be seeing some pressure exerted towards mid here. They do spot out the Sova, but I don't think they see was seen there. So that double player towards market, if they do decide to push that avenue, it will look a little bit more threatening. Here comes the flash, though, to try and at least create the impression that Giant X is heading down towards mid, but instead it's going to be a pivot towards this A short where there's still a couple of players lying in wait, and of course this recon from Nelly, it's going to catch the information possibly, but nobody gets spotted on short.
I mean, right now, all of these players making their way over those catwalks. Smurfette goes down in the hands of EQ in the end, but they have to do more 3-on-3 right now. The ult. Okay, being blinded at just at the last second there. Oh, okay, the swing out. This is by Sarah. But still
One
not
enemy
planted.
remaining.
25 seconds on the clock. And, to Ness alone, FKS Sakura do end up making, good use of that, reevaluation of their strategies. 3-6.
Yeah, really, really nice timing there. Like, if you look at that round, Giant X, they were able to take short for free. They went into site, they got a couple of entries, but because the players who died called that information, called that, all right, they're coming in through short, all 5 of them. You saw that mid swing coming through from, I think it was Desi as well as Nelly. They were able to get a couple of kills off their own there. And of course, Iki with that operator, a couple of kills to confirm and keep things going here for that FKS Sakura side. And finally, when that spike plant noise came in, that's when that run attack was popped for the Phoenix. So a lot of damage being done there on that retake setup, and FKS Sakura finally making it work through. That said, though, a little bit of an eco round now for Giants. The Blade Storm in the hands of Smurfette, looking to lead the charge here already. It's towards this defender spawn where we are headed all the way to this A side, and Smurfette doesn't have much to work with. Nice thing.
Okay.
Don't quite connect in the beginning, but just as perfect, and EQ goes down here. That's the weirdest A exec I have seen in my life, but it worked. So I do not have any criticism to say.
Yeah, a new meta is going on. Going through the defender spawn, and Smurfette just showing up with this operator here, 13 HP still, but still has her knives online. The swing out, okay, cannot manage to get that kill. Has to play back with his teammates. He gets the kill on Yuri, meanwhile, and Lulab there to follow it up. The kill on Smurfette, but 3-on-3 right now. Squad is being pushed left and right. Julina gets the kill onto Lil Bob with the Sheriff. And what do we see? Fell the swing out with the flash. Karina.
One enemy
Kill.
remaining.
Double crossfire to finish it off. It's a thrifty round by Giant X.
A thrifty round indeed. It all starts off with this push that we saw in like 10 seconds into the round. Smurfette is already in that defender spawn, leading the charge here and storming a site. I feel like EQ was just not prepared for being run down by 5 players from her own spawn in a heaven there. And of course, once Smurfette gets that operator, you exactly see why that Jet can have such an impact here with the Blade Storm. Gets the first kill, a second one with this operator, takes out that lockdown, and just keeps this round in the pockets of Giant X. Now the tables have turned here. Focus Sakura gonna be the ones on this eco round right now, and yeah, they have a Bucky in the hands of Little Ball, but Hero Vandal in Desi's hands. But weapon wise, Giants X, they definitely have an advantage in this one.
Yeah, even though they do have the advantage, you can see on the map, both of these teams are quite still. They're just waiting for the swing out. But Focus Soccer, when starting out on the defense side, they have, I think, never attempted to go for aggressive peaks here on the B side. Yeah, so waiting for this is no good, and they kind of get that sense. Nelly kind of trying to stop this push with the shock darts.
Interesting.
Karina also having the lockdown down to discourage Giant X from getting into the site. They're saying, let Lee be alone. Just come to A, have a face-off. Have a face-off with Ikkyo. And right now, Lil Bob, who has a Bucky in hand. This will be really interesting to see. I wonder if they're gonna predict this.
Oh
no,
my.
they don't. Lil Bob gets one kill before going down. Ikkyo also has to back down.
30 seconds left.
In the hands. Okay, Miori gets 2 kills for her
Last player
teammates.
standing.
Okay, really explosive round by Giant X. They were kind of slow to start out, but Nelly right now, only 1 left in the squad. 14 seconds left. The spike will go down. Nelly has to really make a heroic play here. Coming from Heaven, there's a player in hell. Wants to get that Vandal. Yes, he can. Okay, Jolina down in her hands. Turret will also be broken here. Bullets, let's she reload.
1v2 has to try and isolate these fights, but you can see the Giants, like, they're not messing around here. Both players
Standing
towards
ahead.
main, just looking for that post glance already. The Nano Swarms here, trying to do a little bit of damage. Nelly being able to get half the defuse with the double swing, it's immaculate. And Miori with a 3k will close this round out. And again, Giants
Last
X,
round
that
before the
3v1,
switch.
even though it was a 3v1, you saw the caution coming in. You saw both the Killjoy and the Sova going in for the post plan, knowing that they had that Sova ult, knowing that they have those Killjoy Nano Swarms, just playing for the time and confirming the round here to get Giants their 8th round on the board. Now, last round in the half here, Focus Sakura, they have a chance to get a 4th round on board to make their attacking side a little bit easier, because since it still does tend to be a defender-sided map here, and for Giants X to be able to get these 8 rounds on attack, it is massive right now.
Yeah, right now 3-8. Reminds me of a score, doesn't it?
Wait, we don't talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. Caster curses tend to work too hard.
Okay, not quite talking about just yet, but
Nowhere!
gets the help, we can tell for sure. Right now the Hunt Spree being invested by Giant X. To find some kills, Defi and Lil Bob though are really quick to shut this attack down. Also, just going in. Rotation, Terra, okay, quickly catches Karina in her steps. 3-on-3, Desi. Does manage to get into the side door already broken.
Spike planted.
All of these players have really good weapons in hand. Player in Heaven tagged already. They have to go for the reset card fast here. Okay, Desi gets the clear to Julina. They have to really play this carefully here. Giant X now like up to 2 players.
Last player
It's
standing.
good for 2 kills, but
Last
cannot
player
get the
standing.
forts. Now it's on to Ness and Desi. A show. Right now, Desi will be waiting for that swing out from her. Yep, it will get the kill. Really flawless round from Focus Sakura, making it a 4-8.
Yeah, finally we're seeing the fact that the Phoenix can have here really good flashes from Desi to keep that pressure up. Of course, shout out to Sarah who was
Switching
fighting a
sides.
battle against literally everybody from Focus Sakura on that side to be able to get that 3K and keep things competitive. But yeah, towards the end of it, Ness not able to clutch out that 1v2. Just precise plays to come through from Desi to be able to get that first kill, tap the spike, and confirm the rest of it. That said, though, I like the variety of executions that we've seen from Giants X during their attacking side. You know, we saw a lot of very classic and fun pushes both. The classic ones, of course, you know, the A splits, the A main run rush throughs, the B off the back of the killjoy utility, and also that one round where everybody just went through the defender spawn and somehow ended up winning it. That said, side swap coming in right now, Focus Sakura, is gonna be important for them to win this pistol, mainly to not let Giants have the potential of getting to double
Revealing
digits
area.
easy on here, and they're going for a pretty straightforward exit on the B side, which has been left completely open for retake.
Yeah, let's see now. Really fast push into sides. Oh, now the sides have
Oh, the
swapped,
flank.
so Smurfette on the flank gets Karina down just like that. Giant X really fast on their feet to go in for this flank push right here. Desi, I think, will be ready to swing out
Oh,
with the flash,
no.
but Smurfette gets the better end of that fight. Still alive, still looking to get more kills on top already. Down to 13 HP, and Nelly into side
Last
before
player
has to do
standing.
more. Yuri though, Nelly gets one kill and not pull it off
Oh,
the
no.
other. Smurfette good for 3 kills. The pistol round is Giant X.
Yeah, they confirm it, and they're gonna be feeling very happy about that as the 9th round kicks in on the board here. Ness, of course, I mean, just that idea to have that retake setup, to see that quick flank coming through. I feel like Karina was just not ready to have 3 players running in towards her from main that early into the round here. You could sort of see her putting that turret out, maybe considering a reflank, and yeah, it's just a Smurfette show all the way here. 3 kills for her in that round, and that's gonna let her get that Marshall online here. A little bit sad to not see an outlaw coming through, but I think for Smurfette, the focus is gonna be to get that operator as early as possible, ideally. That said, though, Bulldogs, a couple of Spectre, a Guardian, and I'm surprised that we're not seeing a force coming out of that Focus Sakura side here. They did get that Spike Punch, if I'm not mistaken, and the money isn't the greatest, right? They do have a bit of extra money, but that score being worth it might have been important for them to force, but now it's just Smurfette with that Marshall wrecking havoc, looking to do more damage. It's just her and Miori with a crossfire. Ness chiming in saying she wants one of these fresh and spicy eco frags as well. Nelly and Karina, the only ones left right now, and already the flank kicking in to boot. These 2 players hoping they can find something for their troubles here, but Giants X, they have every single avenue.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, the pinch play going on
Spike
here
down,
from
B.
left and right, and Karina gets 1 kill but is blinded, and Ness
Revealing area.
it's the end of it right now. 4-10. Giant X looking good going into this half.
Yeah, Focus Sakura. Now, their last chance to kind of pull things back from the brink here. They are going to be having the full buy going up against this bonus for Giant X, and no operator online for Smurfette quite yet, although I do see an outlaw finally going to be coming into play. We've seen the kind of damage this could do, especially when you consider that 3 out of the 5 players on Focus Sakura have half armor. That outlaw
Yeah.
is going to be a one-hit kill on them if Smurfette connects that body shot, so definitely looking to be a little bit more dangerous right now. I'm surprised that the half armor meta is still popular, but I think that's just because people don't really buy the outlaw. Either way, though, a very quick push on to this side here. Miori and Ness, the 2 players towards this backside, looking to hold on for dear life. And
Yeah.
already Ness able to get a
Oh!
kill. Smurfette as well with the
Spike
outlaw,
down,
holding
defender
down
spawns.
CT, confirming that kill. And EQ gonna be caught here. So much damage being done on the front. No way.
One enemy remaining.
EQ still, though, able to get at least a kill before being shut down. Reina on the alert, has to do something, but won't even be able to get a single player. The full buy for Focus Sakura dismantled with precision by Giant X, and it seems like we are going to be seeing that 2-0, unless
Yeah.
Focus Sakura, they figured things out in this timeout.
Yeah, Focus Sakura weren't ready for the Smurfette's outlaw pick, weren't they? You
Oh my
talked about,
God.
yeah, just the low shields and, just the peaks right here. It wasn't really favorable for Focus Sakura, and dropping this spike right there, I feel like it was a giant mistake by them because at that point on, Giantex, they could really control whatever happened to the round, even though they, still had the numbers advantage for Sakura. I feel like it was a little bit shaky going into this round, and losing 3 consecutive rounds in the second half, it's pushing Focus
Mhm.
Sakura into a timeout, a much needed one at that.
Yeah, second timeout gonna be called here, like you said. So they want to be sure that they don't get too zeroed in their opening map. But it seems more likely than ever, especially if you consider the economy here. Focus Sakura having to make that tough choice whether they want to force up here, letting their up, like running the risk of not having an economy for their next round while Giant X are at match point, or whether they want to get let Giant X get that match point kind of for free here, and they are opting for that eco, opting to play in for a possible overtime. It seems like, with the exception of that hero bulldog for IQ here, looking at the buy though for Giant X, no operator quite yet for Smurfette, although Ness has gotten that Odin online. So I'm a little bit scared for these focus players if they decide to go towards that B side. You can see that Ness is ready to spam them into oblivion. The recon
Yeah.
gonna be coming through off the back of that flashpoint, and they're not gonna be caught out by it, and the chip damage kind of not coming through yet.
Yeah, the Shock Dart though trying to do something onto Desi. Maybe, okay. Yeah, not quite finding a kill just yet. And Ness still playing. Okay, Desi right now down to half HP. The spike is all towards the A side though, so it is gonna be a huge bait for Fox Sakura if they can manage to pull this A execution. Okay, the orb sound is giving in. They want to also let them know that they're here. Just to be ready. Smurfette is also ready with the Vandal. Going for the jump peaks. Adam is silent, but that is out to change. Focusaka waiting on their star Douglas Desi to initiate this push right here. Ikkyo, dash online, wants to swing inside. Let's see now. Dash and dash. Smurfette gets the better round of it. Stops this push and spam through the smoke.
30
They have to
seconds left.
scatter. 30 seconds left on the clock. Focusakura tries to do something, tries to get inside. Are
Player
coming
standing.
through, but Karina now left
Spike
alone.
down A.
Walking through catwalk only with a share of hand. Spike is out of reach. Gets that kill onto Julina, but 13 seconds and 5 HP. The round is looking to be Giant X's in the end.
Yeah, Giant X, they get to match in series points here. One round is all that stands between them and their first
Match
victory
point.
in the playoff stage right now. That will get them to move on to that top four, I believe. So Giant X definitely gonna be feeling very, very pleased with themselves so far. They did dominate through that group stage, like we mentioned, and they continue to do so in this playoffs matchup. That map one, of course, picked by Focus Sakura, was a little bit close, but map number two, Giant X really demonstrating why you just don't want to face a team that is majorly Turkish on Ascent. As Smurfette now finally picking up that weapon. She was the beginning raid boss, and now she looks to be the final boss here that these players from Focus Sakura are going to have to overcome. The operator itself kind of positioned towards A heaven right now, rotates over, but the push itself, it's coming into through short here. Zoning gonna be done by that Sova ult. It's not gonna be able to catch anything, and it's gonna be Jelena in fact find that kill with the blade storm. Looking to fight it out on heaven, but it's just a bait here for the peek into these two players. Ness with the wasn't able to find one. Ikkyu though takes down both of them, and now it just falls to Ikkyu and a little Bob here. 2v3. Spike gonna be still in their possession, but how
One
much more
enemy
can they
remaining.
do here? Jolena takes out Ikkyu. It's all on the little Bob. They've been great throughout today, but it's a 1v3 that they'll have to push out. And oh, the double peak. It's too much for them to contend with. Jolena takes them out, and Giants X, they will be your victor in the first match of these playoffs. And they looked so good while doing it, especially on Ascent.
Yeah, the best of three. And Focus Soccer, they did put up an even fight right there, especially in the first map, getting these scores in. They were really, really good from what we saw in the group stages. So congratulations to them. They put a really, really good fight against Giant X. I mean, it is something to be congratulated here, even though they lost 0-2. Again, just both of these teams are to be congratulated here.
Yeah, I mean, 0-2, yes, but I mean, we did highlight that heading into this matchup, Giants X, they were at that top of that group, basically undefeated in that group stage, only dropping a couple of maps in the process. And compare that with Focus Sakura, who had a much better time. There was like a clear favorite heading into this matchup, and Focus Sakura, they definitely improved a lot since that group stage, like you mentioned, especially on that map when it was neck and neck the entire time before Giants X. They took it 13-11. So I think that definitely congratulations, like you said, to both of these teams at Giants X. They are your victors for the day. We do have some stats available for this post map on Ascent, so let's see how both of these teams did fare. Of course, MVP going to Sarah on that KO 255 ACS Smurfette right behind her, and I think that in this matchup, I would have liked to see how many first kills Smurfette had. I'm pretty sure there were like a lot of entries that she was able to find, but overall, more than in terms of kills, right? It's in terms of like team synergies, and yeah, production tells us the Smurfette has 6 first bloods, and considering that Giants X they only played like I don't know, on defense at least she only got that operator up very late in that last round. It's
Hmm.
just telling how effective she and Sarah were as that tag team duo on attack.
Yeah, and also her counterpart EQ is to be congratulated here. Also, just not being MVP, Nelly is the MVP here on Focus Sakura side. But again, both of these teams have been so good in this matchup. Wow, I mean, just that's ACS scores right here, just fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice to see that Miori as a killjoy didn't really take many fights. She was kind of that last line of defense, and yeah, 17-8, really good to see. But let's take a look at the bracket to see what else we have in score, because we are not done for today. We have another match right after this, which will be G2 Gozen taking the stage again versus NASR Ignite. Now, G2, they've only lost one match before this year, and that was to Falcons Vega, another team from the MENA region. So let's see if NASR Ignite can pull off the same feat twice. G2 Gosen, though, I'm sure that they definitely took that loss personally, and I'm sure that they are going to be going back to that drawing board. I mean, if despite that caster prediction upset in their game against Falcons Vega, I'm
Yeah.
still inclined to choose them if we had a caster prediction panel here. But what are your thoughts about this game too?
I feel like, just to focus on how Giants X and Fukusaka, the matchup went, both of these teams seemed really equal. But going into Ascent, I feel like Giant X kind of caught up to what Fukusaka was up to. And the fact that Fukusaka really played that defense, not so aggressively, they were always waiting for Giant X to push, make these plays. I feel like if Fukusaka, were able to get that aggressive advantage going, it could have been really more favorable for them.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, not. But right now, G2 against NASR Ignite is coming up. So I feel like that matchup will be interesting also if we see a sunset because, you know, that
Oh yeah.
loss,
Oh my
that
god.
loss as mem I mean, some are, just commenting on that as, them saving stats. So we'll be seeing if that is the truth here. G2 against NASR Ignites after the half. But
I
just to
mean,
before going into that, I want to also hear your thoughts about this upcoming matchup.
yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, Sunset 113, very rough match that we saw coming up for G2 going up against Falcons there. Like you mentioned, I think throughout that group stage they were banning Sunset instantly, and I think because I think that one of my co-casters highlighted this during that final game. I think it was Billy or Sylvia, I don't remember which one, but somebody they said that for G2 goes, and it was kind of like a safe space to test out that map for the first time against a competitive team. They'd already qualified for playoffs. They were the group leader at that time, and really the stakes weren't like super high in that aspect. Like, okay, maybe we lose this, but it's not going to disqualify us from playoffs. So just a safe space to kind of see how that map went. And yeah, now that they have that initial feedback, the 113 loss, they're probably going to be taking that personally, knowing them, and going back to the drawing board and trying to fix what went wrong there. That said, though, I really would like to see a sunset again, like you mentioned, coming out of them, because I think that it's definitely a map that they need some work on, but you already saw some glimmers of ideas coming through from their squad. I think that Mimi in particular on the breach was very impactful in that map. I would like to see a little bit more coordinated set plays that G2 are kind of known for, like their Lotus, for example. It's very pristine, and I would like to see some kind of similar strats being pulled for that map. Maybe like we were saying, yeah, it could just be them saving the strats for this playoff stage. But yeah, that said, I think in the second matchup, I would have to favor G2 because just group performance wise, Nasser Ignite, they were okay, but they also kind of faced the same problem as Focus Sakura. They kind of struggled in being able to find the wins themselves in that group stage. And I think that going up against G2, which had a pretty dominant showing throughout, like I don't think they even lost a map until they went up against in that group stage until they
Falcons,
went up
yeah.
against Falcons. Yeah, so yeah, definitely the favorite heading into this particular tournament. I think to be fair, G2 have been the EMEA favorites for the last like 3 years now, if you've been watching Game Changers at all. So
Yeah,
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 that's
definitely,
there.
definitely. Yeah, I mean, the previous champions, it is to be expected now, but going into this matchup, G2 goes in against NASR Ignite. We'll be casting that match with Fifi, but thank you so much, Zach, for joining the broadcast today. We'll be sending
Aw.
this off into a countdown, but yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll be back for the second matchup of today. G2 goes in against NASR Ignite. Don't go anywhere. Hello, we are back once again for the second map of Play Stage. We are gonna be facing GT Golden against NASR Ignite. Now I have Fifi with me by my side. Hello, Fifi, how are you?
Hello everyone, and welcome to the newcomers as well on this chat. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be able to cast this game again with you,
Yeah.
my co-caster, and I'm so happy that we will be seeing G2 Gozen versus Nasser Ignite.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really interesting matchup here. GT Gozen, again, just in the group stages, we have seen a really dominant performance for them, except the very, very last matchup against Falcons Vega. I know if you watched Fifi, but that was really interesting. But do you have any comments coming from that matchup of
It's true that everyone was a bit afraid of G2 Gozen, despite all the changes they made, because they made a few changes since last year, and so they had to prepare for that. And they were invited into this group stage, so we didn't see them in open qual or close qualifiers. So it was kind of a surprise, like how they're going to do, and they did really well, as you mentioned, during this group stage, except the last match. So I don't know what happened on Sunset, especially
Mhm.
versus Team Falcons Vega. I have to admit and be honest with you, I didn't see the match. I just heard of it because it was like kind of, okay, what happened? 1 to 13 for G2 goes, and it was kind of, yeah, very surprising.
Mhm.
But yeah, on Nasser Ignite side, it was like a good group stage, not perfect. They had some struggles against BBL and against Giant X, but it was still pretty like decent, a decent journey for them. So let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that in a minute. But I think I heard the thing that GT Goza might be going for a strat stay for Sunsets. It was their last matchup, and I
Yeah.
think they lost that to 3-12 or something. But right now we have Mapito coming after skins. To let's see which master we're gonna be seeing today.
Yes. So I think we will be a bit surprised. So the thing is that Nasser Ignite, it's not surprising that they would ban Bind because they didn't play it. And on the other hand, we have Ascent, and we didn't see Ascent for G2 Gozen. So this is why they
Mhm.
banned these two maps. And now we have Nasser Ignite picking Icebox for the first map, which will be really interesting with G2 Gozen in defense. And then for the second map, it will be split, picked by G2 Gozen and Nasser on defense. And for the decider, if we go there, it will be Breeze.
Yeah, it's
What do you think of this map? Do you like it?
it feels like a long time since we've ever seen Breeze on game changes ever. So that's gonna be really exciting if Nasser Ignite and G2 goes and will be taking us there. So you could kind of just taking over from the last match. But right now, Icebox and G2 will be starting on defense. It is Nasser Ignite's map pick. But what do you think about Icebox, Fifi? Just to start out.
So about Icebox, I was a bit surprised because this was not like the best team for Nasser Knight. They won 18 to 16 against Neon Blade, but they lost it against Giant X 5 to 13 with a different composition. I don't know if you remember, but we were casting this game where they changed, the composition against Giant X, and it was a bit surprising. So I was yeah, it was kind of new to me that they chose to go on Icebox, but I think that Coach Maskey had time, to also evaluate and check the data on G2 Goes Insights because they played this map 3 times. So really interesting that you have all this great material you can work with, try to build something on Icebox. Now I don't know about the composition, what they're gonna choose, because if you remember, we had some changes. We had an harbor instead of a deadlock for Nami. We had some Arena.
Mhm.
You remember this Reina from Anya instead of Jet? So I'm really curious about how they if they change the composition that didn't work that well against Giant X,
Yeah.
but we will know definitely soon.
Mhm. Right now, with these teams, I'm seeing that, I with Icebox, it has been played 2 times by Nasser Ignite, and they have opted out for, as you said, this harbor pick, and we also saw a Reina from one of these members. So that was really interesting to see. I'm really interested to see again if they're gonna be picking that agent again. But to see G2 goes and they have much more experience with this map. Just
Yeah,
29 maps. I mean, the champions of from coming from 2022 and in 2023 also, they're really experienced with this map, and they have ran various
exactly.
comps with this. And what the most prominently we're seeing is the Jet, Killjoy, Sage, Sova, and the Viper pick. We've seen Icebox and Sage being picked at Icebox specifically. Right now she's kind of like a sentinel that's not being up picked a lot. But what do you think, will we be seeing at Sage pick here?
Yeah, I think that maybe not maybe on G2 goes inside. I don't know because they have pretty strong composition on this map, and as you mentioned, they have also already great material for this map. So maybe they're not going to change composition, but maybe change their strategies. But I'm really looking forward seeing like what NASR Ignite will go, and if they will have a Sage, especially try to counter the attack that could be very dynamic and energetic on G2 goes inside.
We have Agent Side coming up now to deny or confirm our guesses. Now, NASR Ignite, we're seeing Sophia with the stage pick right there, but G2 goes in there going into this with no healer.
Okay, like yeah, the usual composition for G2 Gozen. We saw the exact same peaks in the previous matches on Icebox, and for NASR Ignite, as you said, we have this Sage. We also have a Gecko for Nami. We saw Nami played Gecko. I think it was on Lotus. She played really decent Gecko, but it's really interesting to have like Nami here playing a Gecko. It means that yeah, probably they will start. Sorry, they will start in attack. So around Nami, maybe helping with this Gecko could be like a good shot, starting in attack here on Icebox. Try to dizzy, to put some mosh pit, trying to give some space to this team. So we'll see how they're gonna do, that with this Gecko. And for the rest of the team, I think it's pretty like standard. We will have a Killjoy, we'll have a Viper, and we will have Jet. And I didn't see that we have actually NASR Ignite Kla playing.
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting to see, just like you said. Right now, going into this matchup, G2 goes and starting on defense while NASR Ignite is on the attack. Kla kind of waiting for that Sova utility to come through. It doesn't. Right now, G2 waiting for the first initiation to be made by NASR Ignite. They're not quite growing, suspicious of these plays just yet. And Wanya, you can see, she can hear this commotion being made by Luxie, but she's still quite patient here.
Yeah, we're gonna wait, we freeze a little bit, we're gonna move towards A slowly, we have the smoke here. We just take time here in attack. Nami, ready. Okay, we will put Kla here. Just waiting, no one is pushing on G2 goes inside so far, just waiting. We will have 4 people around this A side. So that's actually really good for G2 goes in to try to contain the future attack because it's 45 seconds left and they will definitely commit on this A side now with Nami, with the DZ up. And then, okay, we have this Molly here. We cannot move forward for now. We just wait. Okay, Mimi for the kill on Kla, unfortunate. Okay, what can we do now?
30
because we're a
seconds
bit
left.
blocked and we are only
Mimi, okay, still hiding in heaven, finds that kill for their team, and 3 kills for her with a classic. Like, it's now a lot of breach, but Luxie, explosive with those 2 kills right there. Will she be able to get Amy though? No, she is not, but oh my god, it looks really, really strong right there for Luxie. That has to be congratulated, but G2 have their pistol round in their hands.
Yeah, as I mentioned, the fact that G2 Gozen were pretty ready, here in A already 4, they can just contain it real quick. I was saying, like, just before we started the game, I saw that NASR, like, Kla was there. And it's really interesting to see her. I just want to give also honor to her, ex, champion with 10 star. And she's a really good player. So for the first round, of course, she didn't show. And it's not like something we should expect for the whole game. She's a really good player. But it's interesting to see Kla playing instead of Anya.
Oh, okay,
rescue.
Yeah, starting out strong with the Outlaw here. They are gonna be, hesitating. Kla wanting to get that flash peek in. Okay. The rescue has noted that Kla has crossed over. Okay, goes away without a flash even. Just dash forward. Right now, well, information gathered from both of these teams, and Martin Nami Luxie also down from NASR Ignite's side. Petra looking quite strong in mid.
Oh, the shock
One
dart is
enemy
quite
remaining.
good. Okay, some damages. And Kla just fell. It's only Safia remaining, and we couldn't have any kill so far. And the spike is here in the middle. We still have Petra with this dangerous bulldog here. And only 40 seconds left. Try to kill someone, and you see like G2 Gozen are not pushing. They're just waiting this line because there's a spike. We don't want to give them any advantages, either economical or just to give kills.
30
for free.
seconds left.
They will just stay for here.
Flawless.
spot, and with the Bulldog, a third kills for Petra. Okay, they had the advantage of weapons. What's unfortunate is the Adlo, of Rescue. She was really good with it, and we couldn't find any kills for NASR Ignite, but that's a new round. Now it's weapons. We have ripples here, and maybe we can do something with it. But yeah, it's good because G2 Goes are now going to play this bonus with the Bulldogs and steal this Outlaw and this Spectre as well. Let's see. It's a good start from G2 Goes in.
Yeah. Let's see if they can keep it up. 2 consecutive rounds to their name. NASR Ignite right now. They have saved for this, so they are running for those rifles here. Luxie has to be careful to get that jump peek in. They are going to be cornering her in the situation, so I don't think she knows that she's going up against 3 players here. She has 34 steps, gets 1 player, but Vanya there to finish it off. Okay, Mimi there to follow it up, but that Luxie and Safia already down. NASR Ignite now. They have to act. Swingman going in for the plant.
Yeah, they made some space that's already it. There will be 3 of them to try to counter the retake here. They have this information upper. They will go together here in the main. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate because up there we could also swing. Okay, we go. We step back. Rescue still with the Outlaw here. Okay, a kill for Vanya with the Bulldog. It's gonna be tough. 2v4 now, trying to protect the side. It's tough because they are both on site. First kill from Clad, that's really good. Okay.
Alright, it's gonna be tough. The time is ticking, but Clad has to do everything here. It's the shirts. Gets the kill in the last second, and I believe GT doesn't have the time on their side to go for a defuse, marking the 3rd round to their name.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate for NASR Ignite to lose like these people here towards B. The thing is, the G2 goes in with this bonus round, and the Bulldog, you can allow yourself to push here together and get some kills, some precious kills. 2 kills that just left the team only, 2 people left on site to protect the spike. That's very, very difficult. And now they will have to do also like a small eco for this round. So it's potentially already a 4th round for G2 goes in.
Let's see now. NASR Ignite, they have to be able to do something. I mean, since they went in for a forced last round, they will be going in with full sheriffs here. The turrets wanting to be broken comes through in the end. This orb lineup, really classic from NASR Ignite. Mimi still with this one-way watching for this NASR Ignite's possible push. Their duelist here, Rescue, is still in B, just checking some pressure here, and with the initiation of this Viper orb, NASR Ignite will be going in for a push here.
Okay, we're up. See anyone? We still Petra here. We still have Mimi also in the back. 3 of them just waiting. Okay, the smoke.
Okay, they crossed over. Mimi doesn't know, but she gets a kill again. Marty, okay,
One enemy
about to be
remaining.
good defuse and getting Nami just like that. Amy there to follow it up. Fly right now alone, and her position already predicted. Mimi finishes off with the 3 kills. I mean, not that bad for a sheriff round, a full buy sheriff round, but yeah, it's unfortunate for NASR Ignite. Maybe calling a timeout, just I was saying, would be really...
You should be a coach, but...
yeah, I'm gonna consider it if this, after casting, but yeah, let's see now. What do you think NASR Ignite should be doing to get more rounds?
So, so the thing is that they reach out the site, it's already a good thing, but they couldn't plant the spike, like with all the smoke and, this presence here in the back. The weapon, of course, it didn't help. But the fact that sometimes they put some smoke and then try to push with the Viper, smoke as well, are kind of disturbing them. They are their own enemies, on this, because they just cannot see the position, the exact position of G2 Gozen, and they can go together, at least 2 of them, trying to find a kill, especially on Mimi or Petra here. And Mimi got the ult already. We have the orbital strike. That could be really, really tough as well for this round. Let's see what they could do, because potentially, so they know that there's this orbital strike, and they will have to play together, but try to spread as well and try to trigger this ult as soon as possible. So let's see. Maybe they will put a little bit of pressure here in B, trying to just attract G2 Gozen and make them rotate to B. But we saw, like, since the beginning of the game, G2 gonna pretty like on point and they don't move easily from the side.
Yeah, and you can see that NASR Ignite, they haven't really been trying to hit B at all. You know, at first they, you know, lost quite a bit of people there. They were met with rescues, you know, outlaws. So it was kind of, you know, discouraging for them. But I think maybe it should be favorable right now because they're only G2 are only holding the site with, you know, a couple of killjoy lineups, and maybe they're hearing me right now. So they are going to be going in for that push here. Disease invested. Amy calls in for a rotation here. Meanwhile, Vanya getting that kill onto Marty. They do not have smokes right now, so it's going to be even tougher to have a retake on the site.
Yeah, orbital strike here used based on the information provided by Amy. One kill for Amy.
Spike
That's
down,
good. Kill
B.
on yellow. We try to have Kla here. Okay, trying to play a bit with her. No, it doesn't
Kla
connect.
does the swing out, gets Amy down in the end. 4v3 in 40 seconds of the clock. NASR gonna have to go for a play here. I believe the spike is retrieved by Vanya. Finds Luxie in mid. That's huge for them. Right now,
30
left down
seconds
to
left.
2 players. Maybe they could go for a save, I'm thinking, but they're in yellow. They want to push, they want to get these picks here. And it starts with Plug and a kick onto Mimi and Petra. Rescue and Vanya not alone, 2v2. Not a over here. Rescue
Spike
still
planted.
trying to
Last
deny
player
the still
standing.
Safia. Good with this Phantom pick. We'll be searching for Rescue with the op. Will she find it? Is the question? Okay. That's looking shaky there. Safia has to get the ping out. The right click with the classic. Does it in the end. NASR Ignite have their first round of the series.
Yeah, really nice. Thanks to Kla, she did an amazing job here in B. She knew like rescue the reflex, you know, with Outlaw was pretty on point, was really great. But Kla, like she just solved the issue here with these two very important kills. So you know, once they plant the spike, it's fine. They can contain this retake, but they still need to reach out to the site. And I think it was a good idea trying to attract them here in A and try to make them rotate, try to lose them a bit in the strategy. So let's do the same on NASR Ignite side. And now we will have also the blades.
G2 still has the money to buy Rescue on op right here, but okay, Mimi going off for that serious off angle. Let's see if she is gonna be able to find a kill. Petra
Spike
finds a
down
kill, but
A.
left. Strikes back, and Safia also gets that old res online. Rescue gets down 3v5 right now. G2 for the first time in a long while are looking disadvantageous in the case of numbers.
And that's good because we do some kills and then we rotate. This is what they did earlier, just try to attract and make some noises in A and try to occupy them. And then we go B. And there's no one in B so far and they will have time to plant the spike. Careful because there are still 3 defenders here to do this retake. What do we have? We don't have ults on G2 goes inside, but we'll have one on, you know, NASR Ignite side we will use to plant the spike. No? Okay, we keep this here mid. Pretty good from Martin. We have the second one. No, it doesn't work. It's still 4v2, pretty distant now. And then we plant the spike. AD is already in the backside. Almost
player standing.
Not really going away with the fight though, and Mimi lets her positioning known. The spike is already down, 1v2 situation. Nami and Kla right here. One in Snowman, one towards yellow, but let's see if Mimi is gonna be able to clear this. The IGL of G2. The ult by Nami is also ready. Stop this defuse the tap on the spike. It's gonna make them suspicious. They're searching for Mimi. They cannot catch her, but the time is ticking here. Kla gets a kill through the smoke, marking the second round for NASR Ignite.
Yeah, it was actually like kind of smart to use this thrash, you know. Even if you cannot find your enemy, you can still gain some space and just, you know, scare the defender here. So that's good. That was necessary, you know, because you never know what Mimi can do. It's pretty tough. So in 1v2, you prefer just to make sure that you will have this important round for the rest of the match instead, you know, of trying to keep the ults here. And still, she can cycle it. She can have it again on this side. So
yeah. This is the in right now. Rescue still there with the op, just watching for these players. And you can see in the map, NASR Ignite, they do not want to be going up against this. Quite just that, they have not suffered any HP damage. And Marty is one orb away from her ult, so maybe they'll be trying to get that orb in A for her. But the skills utility will be try to be contested here. There's still these players in B. I think GT Gozen will have to go for a retake here. Amy and Petra still ready for this. So let's see who gets the better end of it now. 50 seconds on the clock.
They
Not-
started to understand that it's gonna be A. We still have rescue here though, and so we have this risk here in mid, like a
Yeah.
possibility for Luxie and her Killjoy to make a difference and get them in the back. We are on site now. The poison, careful. We will have to plant this fight. We have the anti-fury and Amy got 2 kills. Anti-fury. Oh my
Oh.
god! And Mimi.
Massive.
30 seconds
It
left.
was a nice try. We have the spike down now.
Smoke's down.
Luxie is still unknown. Like her position is still unknown.
Yeah, she could go for a flank situation here if she's unnoticed. But Petra, okay, she cannot guess the positioning of Luxie, unfortunately. But there is
Last
also
player
a rescue
standing.
flank coming in at 30 seconds on the clock. It is going to
10
be
seconds
looking
left.
like a loss. Safia not going down without a fight though. Rescue again with the op in hand, shuts it down. G2 goes and finally getting one more round to their name.
It was a nice try from NASR Ignite, to be honest, having this Luxie mid. She was not. She was maybe a bit late on helping the mates here in A. My God, and so maybe she could have been like a bit more faster, but that was a good try, to be honest. But yeah, it's not enough, unfortunately, and it put them in a very bad situation now because they will have to eco again. And yeah, we saw that Safia did a real good job as well here. Yeah, that's tough to play against G2 Gozen, right?
Yeah, it is definitely. And when you have rescue with the up, they're really adamant in not letting NASR Ignites in B because there's this huge
Launching
pressure
smoke.
here, both with Wanya's abilities and rescue with the op. Just not letting NASR Ignite cross this place at all. And they saw once again that rescue has not given up that op, so
And we heard that hop, and we are afraid of that hop. Like the only
Mhm.
solution would be to go on her like all together, and try to
yeah.
take her down. But by now, she just repositioned herself, so it's gonna be tough. They have to rotate now with this small sheriff. It's also very hard, long range, trying to get a kill on an operator with the sheriff. So let's see now with Nami here, maybe to entry, to help the entry here with Clark. They waited.
Yeah, let's see now. 5v5 still, 35 seconds on the clock. Viper spit going in. Mimi perhaps a
30
kill
seconds left.
to the smoke we had, but not just yet. Petra looking for that shock dart to do something.
Shock dart.
Okay, it will
planted.
land right on top actually of Safia. Her suffering quite a bit of HP damage right now. This Viper spit has to be abandoned. Spike is already in play. Okay, Marty was still here. Wanya caught last second. Unfortunately for them. 5 ignored. Top on the spike. Wanya still just like that. Rescue. There with the op. Kills to hold it up. Knife.
Enemy remaining.
Yes, the kid's just like that. Shuts it down. G2 have another round to their name. Finally.
Okay. Okay. We
Explosive.
want to send them to the moon, maybe. I don't know, but it was pretty rough here.
Yeah.
So still, they plant the spike. It was still fine with this echo. Yeah, of course, I think that Marty should be like really disappointed because she could have like a precious kill here in the
Yeah.
back. But
Oh.
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
It
she was
doesn't connect, and you're
waiting.
just detained. So
Yeah, really unfortunately. And when, Rescue ran her knives in when there were 2 players left of NASR, and I should have known that something was coming up. I was like, that's not necessary, but just show off, Just goes and have already 6 downstairs, so why not? Meanwhile, Mimi, they will be going in for this really close hit right here. G2 goes in, not even giving NASR Ignite space at all, and B, the spike is over towards that location,
Spike
but
down,
Vanya
B.
gets the kill. It's on Safia, and the spike is down, so they know that these players are gonna be looking to get here. Nami and Claw get the first kills, and G2 goes in now are left down to 3 players.
okay, winning the kills, it's fine. We are 4v3 now. We just take the orb. We know that there's this drone
Enemy
coming for
tag.
them. Oh, and
Oh,
Amy, this
spike
kill.
down,
Okay,
B.
the trade here is good. 32 HP for Kla. It's a 3v2. They have to rotate fast. Sorry, it's 50 seconds left. They can do it because they know potentially there two of them are here. They should know that rescue is still on the operator as well. So careful. We will need to use. We don't have smoke left. We have like a cloud burst. We have some stuff to do. Try to plant the spike. Yes,
Mhm.
we take time. We just want to check every corner.
30
We don't know
seconds left.
exactly what they should be. Okay, the cloud burst here for the for upper, and we can plant the spike, and now we'll have to protect it. Let's see how they're gonna do it. Are they gonna stay together, the three of them? Are they gonna check behind them as well? Because Petra is coming. This turret just, yeah, notice.
Scanning ahead.
Petra, that's a good thing.
Yeah, she has to act up now, Luxie. I wonder if she expects her. Both of them suffering quite a bit of
One
HP
enemy
damage. Claw spawning a pixel on the place, punishes Petra for that. Rescue, meanwhile, has an open hand. Will not want to lose that, but still looking for these plays, looking to punish, making it expensive somehow for NASR Ignite, but Marty gets a kill in, and they're running for the off, literally.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They play together really well. Nice. You know, it works actually to rotate, try to make some actions and try to get some kills. It's a bit confusing for NASR Ignite, I think, because the setup of G2 goes and it changes a lot, like from a round to another. They change position a lot. Now we have Rescue back here with the operator in B, but earlier it was Mimi and Vanya, you know, like Bream and Viper protecting the B. It's tough to read, you know, their strategy and where they're gonna be. So you have to check. You have to send some, okay, some abilities here. We will have like a Viper Spit to
Really,
protect this A.
yeah, really aggressive one at that. Vanya does not want NASR Ignite to be pushing A at all. So the spike is kind of, being rotated over towards B. They want to perhaps get here, but Rescue still hasn't money for the up. Unbelievable, the economic condition of G2. Still letting her have the up, and it is noted by NASR Ignite right now. I hear the shots. Rescue has to fall back because she's alone, and expect investing a Viper's pit here. Wanya has to stay until the end. Marty, cannot get the kill onto Amy in mid, unfortunately. Amy
Yeah,
escapes.
that could
45
have helped a
HP,
lot. Yeah, this is tough. Like losing here in mid, they have to rethink now the strategy. We can revive Marty, but it's only like 35 seconds left now.
Yeah, they have to act, and they have to act fast. They're still not going against this up.
30
B,
seconds left.
it has, mostly cleared, and there's a huge Viper's pit in A of Vanya, so no for that also, but I feel like their decision will be going against this up, and it's a wrong choice. Marty is down already by Lucy. There's the Punisher for that. Mimi also getting the second kill in. Club
10 seconds
suddenly
left.
a snowman. 8 seconds left. They have to go for a plant here.
And then half time. Okay, it's gonna plant it. It's fine. We're gonna pull this wall here.
Cool.
2v2 now. Okay, we have the positioning here. We knew that someone was here in mid towards B. Okay.
Kla. Just looking to explore. Okay, Tapia saw somebody in heaven and picking up that up.
Last player
Gonna be able to
standing.
get this place in, but Vanya is to kill already. Amy perhaps swinging out. Tapia has too many corners to check, and with the up, it's not easy. Oh, it doesn't connect. Vanya just sticking the defuse right here. Unbelievable down. Woo! Okay, did they won?
This
Okay,
is
they
done.
won.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
This is done. You know, when the operator is not working, let's take the classic. Like this. It's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it is just that last second even. Just really unfortunate for
Yeah.
NASR Ignite there. Safia tried everything, but now they have an up in their hands. So that's gonna be good. We have a technical pause going on for a short while, but meanwhile, let's just talk about these plays right here. Has there been any player that has been, catching your sights here, Fifi?
I think that Rescue did a good job because she's with an operator. She's quite picky, you know. At first, she's checking and she's just playing with them, but the repositioning and the waiting was really important there to just, you know, make them lose their mind. Like, where is Rescue? And then when you don't have much time to go on the side, you just have to go in pull in. And despite the slowing orb, the fact that she's taking a kill, this is huge for G2 Gozen. So I'd say like I like the fact that Rescue, I feel she's learning also, from her experience because she is kind of picky. She's very, very aggressive, but sometimes she knows, how now to reposition and just, make herself, forgotten by the other team. So that's pretty good. I see some improvement here, at least on Rescue. Of course, I didn't check all the players, but also we can mention Vanya, not naive at all and checking on Klein's back. Really, really nice.
Yeah. Again, we're seeing Kla with 11 kills and Mimi with 12 here. But NASR Ignite, they have two ults to their advantage here. Jet's Knives and Nami with her ult going in to this round. Right now we have 2 more rounds until we close this half, but you guys are looking really, really strong going into this. And it was NASR Ignite's pick, so...
Yes. I'm kind of
yeah.
surprised, to be honest, like by G2. No, I'm not surprised, but I mean, they did decent icebox, but it was always really close, like 13-8, 13-8, 13-10 in the last matches. But for now, probably they will have like a better score, maybe.
Get out of my way!
We will see if NASR Ignite can find a solution here. We're going with the blades. We have like a good position for Rescue here on top.
Okay, Rescue!
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice
hands
revenge
of Nami. Yeah. Really, really good right there. For right now, Kla, I think she doesn't have her ult anymore, does she? The missing of the wives was kind of shaky, but yeah, still. They had planned for her to play with her knives, but they still get the kill in the end, and Trash is gonna be lifted here, finding Petra just like that. I don't think she was expecting a close fight just like that. Amy, meanwhile, finds these kills. All too sudden.
Placing swamp. Spike
And
planted.
that ultin by Luxie also, the lockdown will have to be broken, otherwise it's gonna be really tricky for GT Gozen. With Mimi and Amy left alone. 2v3 situation, not undoable. But NASR Ignite will be doing everything to stop this diffuse.
Yeah, we have this operator. We were able to heal. She killed herself. Now we still have this nano swarms. They gain precious times with all these abilities and the killjoy.
Last player
And
standing.
we have to go for them. And Safia, okay, good on Mimi. That's nice. That's a 4th round. And this is exactly what I was
Last
mentioning.
round
with the
in the
previous round,
half.
is that I was, I would say, just making a point about Rescue not being that picky. And the round after, she is very picky here on top,
The caster
It's like-
curse.
Like sometimes it works, but I feel that, they've been analyzing the game of G2 Gozen on this map on Icebox, and they know, that she could be there. So Kla was not naive at all, and Kla is a really good aimer as well, and helped by the meds. Like unfortunately, you lose Rescue at the very beginning of the round. This is really sad. So, but that's good for NASR Ignite. Really, really good shot.
Yeah, don't fight. Just starting off with the last round of this half. Amy is making her way towards this mid. Safia is there with the up. Okay, just luckily does not face Amy. But that's Rescue has to back down here though. Being met with such pressure in A just at the start of the round. Amy misses. Luxie.
She got the
Yeah.
implement. I think she saw the shoulder.
Oh, Luxie gets the better end of that fight though, luckily for them. They have 3-5. They still have got time. And Safia still holding on to that up from 2 rounds before actually.
We will shot this arrow. Okay. We're still at 5v3. We have 35 seconds left. We'll go with Nani here. Okay, we go. Careful, Mimi. Missed the sheriff. 1 kill and another kill for Mimi.
Spike
That's
down
insane.
A.
Okay,
30
they got the
seconds
spike.
left.
It's 27 seconds left. They will have to go through, rotate really, really fast within these 20 seconds now. They cannot take the weapon. They have to really like run with the knives.
Okay, it is also called out though by this G2 squad, and 14 seconds on the clock. They have to really make a play here.
10
I mean, they
seconds
could have maybe
left.
gone for a fake play, but 7 seconds on the clock, it is not possible. Nami will be getting that heal in.
One
Maybe
enemy remaining.
4 kills is all 48. Luxie, do you let her have it? Is the question. Right now, her
Okay,
positioning is
information.
also revealed. Mimi will be eager for this ace right here. Okay, Petra gets it in the end. Round the half, and that's 8-4 for G2 goes.
Okay. Mimi is on fire. Just remember,
Yeah.
with the Sheriff, 2 kills, and then with the
Switching
Vandal,
sides.
2 kills. Almost the ace. Unfortunately, not an ace, but still a very good round here. Despite the fact that, yeah, they lost Rescue and Amy pretty early, in the game. So, yeah. That's a good 8-4 for this swap. To be honest, it's better than what we used to see on Icebox from G2 Gozen. From NASR Ignite, I would say last time they had a pretty tough game against Giant X on this map, but they can definitely do something here now in defense because they chose the map, so they couldn't choose, the side. So let's see what they're gonna do in defense now.
Yeah, well, let's see. NASR Ignite. Now 4 rounds below G2 right now. They have stepped up, but G2 right now in the attacker side will be going in for this aggressive push in B. Amy is on for that lurk here, checking both for mid and for A pressure. They are gonna be met with Marty here. He has to wait for backup. Things going really slowly actually. G2 goes, I don't know why, but they have called out this rotation, it seems, towards Amy's side.
Yeah, we rotate. We don't make any noise. We don't want to make them think that there could be a rotation. We want to make them think that they stayed in B and they just wait for the last moment to go and plant the spikes. So this is why we left also Vanya there, just make some activities if necessary. And indeed, we are not moving on Nasri Knight's side. Kla will have a lot of job to do. Now it's known with this recon. Okay, we're going on site quickly. Plant the spike. It's good for Nasser Ignite. Now we will
30
need
seconds left.
It's good for G2
Spike
Golden, sorry.
planted.
But Vanya, she would need to help in the back quite quickly now to help.
Yeah, right now Nasser Ignite will be going in for this retake here. Nami still has that dizzy in. Now waiting on this initiation. Nasr Ignite are waiting for GT Gozen to take the first step here. But look at Wanya's positioning here. Sapien looks to get the first 2 kills, and Wanya has to act up here, going in for this unpredictable play. I wonder if they're gonna be killed out. Fla gets the kill, but Wanya like no this fight. He's also accounted for. Nasr Ignite get the first boost around.
Yeah, strong from Nasser Ignite. Sorry for G2 Gozen. I saw that, coming. The Vanya was a bit, late. Just, yeah, not able to help, the mates. And when she comes, it's already too late. Like, there's not much she could do here. She would have to clear the angles and just go on side. It's tough. So it's a good gun round for Nasser Ignite. Really good. They will half buy now with some Spectre, and we have like Marshall in the hands of Safia and the Bulldog for Nami.
Yeah, Nasr Ignite looking good. They're kind of going for a half buy, kind of a force buy right here, while Mimi and team IGLing G2 are right now in this eco. Wanya pushing in. Okay, Marta gets the field skill to rescue. Wanya though, get that really unpredictable kill onto Marty. The spike will hopefully go down.
And she gets the Spectre as well. Okay, tough. We will have Mimi with the classic, and then Petra as well with the classic. They don't regret. Oh my god. Okay, Kla here. Clear the side. Another kill for Kla on Vanya.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, that's good. Nami, the cover. And now Amy left. And yeah, that's good. That's a good round from Nasser Ignite. Not bad from G2 Gozen as well with this eco, but
yeah.
Okay, still good. We kept 2 mates. That's fine with this bonus. We can keep this weapon and try to, capitalize a bit and have more money. We'll see.
Kla is on fire with that round. Look at
She's
that.
really good. Like I saw that. I know that we were
1,
expecting
2,
Anya
3.
to play,
Yeah.
because Anya is a really good duelist. But let me talk about, Kla. Kla is wonderful as well. Like she's a former pro on Counter-Strike Go, and she was really good. And when she played with Tensar as well. She's gold. This girl is really gold. So it's really also nice to see her playing here. And I don't know, in terms of cracks and how, much time they had to practice with Kla instead of Anya. She's doing a pretty good job so far.
Yes, any hands in Kla has an open hand.
Every time I talk about the duelist, the round after
Take
that,
flight.
the duelist is
They
not working really
fumble.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a caster curse going up,
Yeah.
but let's see.
Enemy
It's
tag.
still on for the team. Two of these members of NASR Ignite, they're marked right now. Rescue knows the positioning of Nami so well. She has to make a play. She expects Luxie to swing that also. Maybe gets the kill on Tsunami. 4v2 right now, not really looking good for NASR Ignite.
Yeah, what can you do with the Stinger and the Spectre here for this retake? And you see like positioning of GT goes in. They're just they don't have like they have broken lines. They're just checking from time to time here and all together, quite packed. So you have to clear the site, unfortunately, to hope for this retake. You know that here on top there must be someone.
One
They
enemy
put a wall
remaining.
to try to. She cannot fake it. She will have to do it. No, she just,
Oh.
yeah, too many other
Aw,
time.
thought you try harder. Excuse me, what was that? Just showing it off. With the shadow, she's right there,
Yeah,
the dash in. Yeah, you
yeah.
thought I was here? Nope, I'm gonna just flank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
problem is that the dash, the sound of it is kind of disturbing as well for Safia. Like, okay,
Mm.
she's gonna be on my wall or not far from here. And,
Mhm.
by the time you just think about it,
Yep.
it's already, too late. She's already in the back. Like, it
Yeah.
was really good.
Yeah, how do you even think about plays like that? Just amazing plays going on from GT goes inside. And right now, in the second half, they have had their first round. Huge one for them, making the 9-6. This wall immediately broken and the kills being had also. 4v4, trade coming in. Marta still looking to be strong here. Perhaps she can hide in this cubby. See now, again, she's also picks up the place. She gets the kill to Mimi.
Spike
Amy though
down
gets the
B.
trade for her. And Luxie also goes down 3-on-2 right now. Claw and Nami left alone. They have to wrap around mid.
Revealing area.
Yeah, Chichu goes in is not like, precipitating. They just stand also
Yeah.
recon. They want to have information. Just make them lose a bit, time and just think, okay, maybe they rotated. But they will still remain here in mid, just waiting. Okay, it's going to be A or B. There's this wall now. Okay. Not moving. We'll have to wait. We need this confirmation. We just fake this plant to make them
One enemy
show
remaining.
themselves. And this is done. And a kill from Vanya. And we know that Kla is here. How's she gonna do it alone? Here, the first kill.
Okay,
11
Spike planted.
unfortunately. 1v2.
11 HP right now for Kala. She wants to
Yeah,
make a
but-
play here. Will not be going for a save. Look at this. Petra in yellow and Amy still hiding next to her teammates. She'll be able to stop any of this aggression.
Will that be impossible?
Yeah, I think she has realized also that she has to go for a save here. 11 HP and the time is ticking, so the round
done.
is once again gonna be going to GT Gozen.
Yeah, that was nice. Also from Amy on the side here, she was a bit blocked, but she could reposition and just help Petra. So indeed, it was just, you cannot find a kill here on site. There's nothing you can do. Like, they are not on site, anymore. They have like this long range, views. It's just impossible. You just have to step back especially with 11 HPs.
Yeah, let's see. These picks right here were really, really good starting out by NASR Ignite, but again, Kla just being solo HP did not help them at all. Like now, G2 recovering on their fleets 2 consecutive rounds, and NASR Ignite once again. I feel like if they lose this round, it's gonna be looking troublesome for them. They are in an eco situation, so it's not looking really feasible from the start.
Okay, what we're gonna do, we have the blades for Kla. Just slow for now, not moving. Make some noise. Try to just gain some time. In the mid, interesting, we will have Luxie having a look here. Yeah, she knows now that she's still potentially in A. So they will remain here, 4 of them. Just waiting, you know, a bit and just going as a bus together out of a sudden. That's what's gonna happen potentially because it's only 55 seconds left now. The spike is down. They have to take it. It's done. And they will go now. We have the also the orbital strike from Mimi that could be interesting to make some space here. But it's half
Standing
eco. They
ahead.
only have 1 weapon in the hands of Nami. Okay, we're going. Oh, we have a tag here. 2 people tagged. Really good information. We dig. Okay, we go back. Nice. Okay, 30 seconds. We have to rotate fast.
Oh, D2.
30
Can you
seconds
pull
left.
this off?
They play with the nerves, you know, of NASR Ignite. But
Yeah. Okay, they're going mid actually. Waiting for NASR Ignite to rotate also. They're heavy pressure in kitchen. It's dealt with by Amy and getting 2 kills right here. Explosive round here. 12 seconds on the clock. The spike will have to go
10
down
seconds
here.
left.
In the hands of Mimi, the IGL.
No charges.
still the blades for Kla.
Last
Nami for
player
a kill.
standing.
And Kla with the blades here, trying to change some verticality, and it's not working. She's weighted by rescue, and that's 11 to 6. The positioning, and they understood, you know, the rotation, and they went fast, but with, you know, only, you know, small weapons, just it's impossible. Like you have, like they had 1 Phantom, I think, in the hands of Nami, but that's it. Like it's really tough. They will have to call for a timeout.
Yeah, again, NASR Ignite. Losing their footing here was not really good because during that second half, I felt like they were, you know, reevaluating their strategies more and they knew what they were doing getting into these sites. But right now it feels like a step back. So the coach here will probably going in to
Actually, so the fact, you know, that they couldn't decide if they start attack or defense because they chose Icebugs, NASR Ignite. So you have
Yeah.
to just compose, you know, and to try to do something in defense now. And on the other side, you have G2 Gozen who decided to be defense. That was maybe not, you know, their strongest, you know, side, but here in defense, like they're pretty convincing. Like it's pretty straightforward.
yeah.
So they just gonna roll this out. They're just gonna, you know, unfold the game and just do, you know, what they do best. And
Yeah.
for NASR Ignite, we have like 1 ult available that could be used by Nami or Gecko. We have the Thrash.
Yeah, you have to, right? Because Split is GT Gozen's map pick, so losing your map pick against the previous
Exactly.
champions, it's not going to be favorable at all. And you can see Safia really not fearing the suggestion going into mid here with Kla. Interesting strategy going in from them. Marty, meanwhile, is playing the main, looking to, you know, get back out if there's any threat whatsoever, like the slackdown initiated by Amy. She'll be going back to watch for flank.
Okay, we make some space here. We send the orbital strike as well here in the back.
Yeah.
Couldn't find anyone, unfortunately, but we gained some time. We made some noise. Push here in the back.
Last
Lucy is
player
not nice. She got
standing.
2 kills as
Spike
well as
down,
Kla. Got 1. Okay, and Marzi, that's pretty finishing.
What is going
Okay.
on? All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, the round was over, and you know, GT goes and they invested a lockdown and the orbital strike into this, and you lose in like what, in the blink of an eye?
Yeah. Because like NASR Ignite, they know that they should play together now and more
Wow.
packed and just try to get some trades and some broken lines here. And it worked, and it's good. It's some hope here for this map on NASR Ignite side. They need to. They still have the ult. They still have the Thrash, and they have now the Viper speed as well. But careful because
Get out of my way!
there's the Hunter's Fury and the Blades of Rescue.
Yeah, rescue. Looking to get some early picks right here. It looked really, really dangerous right there for NASR Ignite, but the dash now offline. Rescue, less dangerous, but still has a knife on, so Nami in heaven right now. She is tagged by this alarm bot, but still in the front lines. Let's see if she can find a kill. Sees Kla.
Yeah, in the defense we are not pushing because we know that they could rotate again. They did that earlier, so we just want to confirm that it's gonna be there and send the Thrash on them. Okay.
Last player
Kills.
standing.
Oh,
Spike
that's
down
good. And the
A.
Hunter's Fury has been committed now.
Yeah. Right now, Petra left alone in this fight and going for a flank situation. Really, really unfortunate. Petra is dealt with in the end, marking the
Yeah.
8th round for NASR Ignite. Really, really good from them. Again, just Petra not really managing to make use of that situation. Good for
I,
NASR Ignite though.
yeah, I didn't see the kills of Luxie, unfortunately, but she did a
Yeah.
good job here with these 2 kills, to be honest.
Mhm.
And using the thrash, it was kind of oh, that's
Oh,
good.
these
Okay, good on the blades. Yeah, and the thing is that now she also have she has the lockdown available, so that could be really interesting for them.
Mhm. Yeah, Wanya. Now in mid, here's Claw. Okay, Claw with the AWP has to back off. Luxie gets a kill into Vanya, really explosive right there. They kind of realize that G2 would be leaning in more to mid, and they make use of that advantage. Turret is marked by Petra. It is looking to be destroyed here by the Claw. Still having this AWP rescue. To go for an impractical play here. Dash active Luxie, switching the
Spike
wrong
down
spot here,
A.
unfortunately. The trade's coming up right now. Rescue. Here's the flash going off. They realize that she's close. So much utility being done to
Confirming
DFS.
she's
Yeah,
still there.
yeah, she's like, nope. Yep, I'm still here. And she's 4. Let's get that plant down. Still a up in the hands of Claw. Oh, Amy looking to do so much more though.
One enemy
2
remaining.
kills and Rescue still there. In the front lines, Claw now has to face Petra and Rescue alone. Rescue in heaven. Does she guess it though? Okay, the double swing out. It is not doable. G2 are on their match score.
Yeah, they just
Match point.
sneak in A and just take the time, be quiet, and just wait it. They were pretty good. This defense of the spike that is pretty aggressive actually from Rescue and from Amy here on top. It was really nice. Okay, that's potentially the last one we have in terms of economy on the Nasri Night side.
Yeah, and we have 3 ults, the lockdown, the res, and the Viper split going on, so we better use that to take us at least one more round across. In our mapping even, so
Okay.
they're on the front lines now.
Oh, they're going very, very far here. Claw got a kill. This is good on Rescue. And now they step back. Okay, we back out of the site completely because we know that potentially they could rotate. We will have this Viper Speed in B that could be very, very decisive. And also the lockdown available on Luxie. There's no reason you could lose it. Like, I don't want to jinx them, but they have all the resources and the ults to contain this attack. They know that potentially they could have rotated because they did it earlier. It's okay. It's gonna be on Marty to get this information. Try not to be killed.
Oh
The
no!
swing 3 together. They're so good. This swing all together is just prevent Marty from using the Viper Spit. It's
Wrong
gone.
timing.
Gone.
Yeah, wrong timing really, and the Swiper is gonna be invested. Let's see, the counter ult is gonna be invested here also. Lockdown. We're gonna be pushing Wanya, perhaps out of the pit. Yeah, she has to escape and Red will also be coming here, but Mimi shuts it down. Safia gets the counter kill. 3 on 4 right now, and Amy going in for a flank once again. It's gonna be really destructive for them.
One enemy
Dragon
remaining.
kills one by one, and they shut it down. G2 have
Attackers win.
Icebox.
Okay. Okay, pretty decent score at the end, was saying that they did pretty well. G2 goes in on this map, but actually, like, it's kind of the average, stats they used to have on Icebox so far, 13-8. It's good. It's like as planned, potentially.
Yeah.
Now I'm a bit, worried for the second map.
Yeah. Again, just going into this, I really believe that NASR Ignite will be having the upper advantages because, they were always in the front lines, always, getting these kills in. I mean, Claw looking so good with the jet pick right there. And also, we saw previously that the IGL here, I think, Luxie has gone in for these picks right here. Just
She did great. Like,
she did
Lucy did really great.
yeah, they were both really amazing here. But right now we have, I believe, a skin coming in to evaluate how this map went. NASR Ignite right now, the MVP is Claw.
It's good. That's good for Clara because we expected Anya at this role, and it was a surprise for us, for everyone. I think that we would see Clara playing,
Yeah.
but it's a good one. It's a good surprise. She was sub. She was registered as a sub until
Yeah.
now, and she's finally playing. This is really good to see her on her jet. She's like great duelist. She's a great player, and like she's very
Hmm.
popular. I'm pretty sure everyone knows her. But she did really, really good. It's just like my only question is that how much time she has to practice with the rest of the
Hmm.
mates for this because she didn't play the previous
Hmm.
matches with them.
Yeah, again, we're seeing Mimi with 21 kills against that, but 18 to 13, 8 to 13, excuse me, NASR Ignites have lost their map pick of Icebox. So it's going to be really unfortunate going into split because that is G2's map pick. Uh,
And
yeah.
because it's G2 map picks, but map oh my god, map picks. But the problem is that also we didn't see Nasser Knight playing on split with this
Yeah.
composition in this team. I tried to check, but I couldn't check, a split in the previous matches. And so the thing is that it's a question mark, like in terms of composition as well, because we saw that in Nasser Knight, the good thing is that some players are pretty flexible. We have multiple flex in this
Mhm.
team, and they can play multiple. Sometimes we saw, playing some Viper or Omen, but not only they can also switch to a Gecko. This is like this switching in between controller and initiator stuff. This is really interesting. So we'd see what they're going to choose on split. But
Yeah,
that's gonna be tough. I tell you already.
yeah, we'll be taking a little break, but we'll be back for G2's map pick of split with NASR Ignite picking defense. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back. Welcome back for the Valorant Game Changers Stage 1. Here we are looking at G2 Gozen against NASR Ignite. We had a pretty rough Icebox map as first map, 13-8 for G2 Gozen, and now we are going on Split.
Yeah, let's see now. Splits is GT Gozen's map pick, and coming in from Icebox, it's going to be really advantageous for them to be playing the map that they want. And right now, before we get anything on our screen at all, I want to hear from you what you think the compositions are going to be here, Fifi.
So Split, we didn't have much data, you know, on a NASR Ignite side, but what I want to mention is that we were not prepared for Kla replacing Anya. And Kla, as far as I know, she's a really good Raze player. She's one of the best Raze players. So I expect her to play Raze on Split, of course. But the rest of the team, as I mentioned earlier, they are quite flexible. So let's see if we will see Luxie on another, you know, agent, because she used to play also Sova. She played some Viper, I think. But maybe she will have like another pick. On G2 Goes Inside, it's going to be pretty straightforward, I think. We will have like an Omen, Fade, and Breach we're supposed to have, I think.
Yeah,
And the Raze and the Cypher. Yeah.
Production already spoiling us with these picks, but we have Viper on both sides, as well as the Breach and the Raze. But now we're seeing NASR Ignite going in for that Aster pick for Safia and Luxie on that Cypher pick. Meanwhile, Petra has chosen that Fade and Amy, and I mean just going in Vanya with the Omen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of have this similar ages going on, but seeing Petra on the Fade makes me happy.
Yes, this is really good. But it was expected, you know. On the other hand, like I think that at NASR Ignite they did a pretty good job in adapting, you know, to maybe G2 goes in and split because they had some data they could work with. And I'm very surprised about this pick, like the fact that they can change, you know, Safia being on an Astra. That's gonna be really interesting, and Luxie on the Cypher, whereas we have Nami. She played a bit Viper as well, I think on Breeze or something. But it's really interesting how they try to adapt, you know, to the composition of G2 Gozen on this map Split. So thinking, I may be wrong, but that they, you know, prepare that and they were not that, you know, shocked or surprised that they would go on Split for the second map.
Yeah, let's see how they're gonna start this one. G2's map pick, and NASR Ignite has chosen to start on defense. So now we're seeing them stack on A with the Cypher. Again, just going in for a really classic cam on Heaven. It's not gonna stop Rescue from getting inside already. Look at her positioning already into elbow. Will Lixie be expecting this though? The cage is down. Okay, the Prowler also back, so she has to get out. Like, he gets one kill right there before getting down in the hands of Vanya, excuse me.
And they took so much space here on the side, but they didn't check here on Heaven for now. Okay, okay, the poison for Mimi, unfortunate. We have very low HP on Vanya as well. Petra here for the kill, 22 HP. Okay, we will have to cover the spike. 3v3, we don't have much HPs for Petra and Vanya, unfortunately. Going around, it's connecting for Vanya, 15
Last
HP.
player standing.
Okay, they try to go together, but the defense is pretty strong here. Careful here for the line. Safia going after Amy. That's the first round for NASR Ignite.
Yeah, NASR United getting that pistol round for themselves. It is a good start. It's going to be really advantageous for their economy here. But let's see now if G2 has learned from that round. They only had, Luxie at the start of the round on A. Still, she has really managed to keep up the pressure, even though they really tried to stack on her. She
Yeah,
still got
yeah.
she still got the trade, and she didn't go down without a fight.
Yeah, then like I'm not corrupted or anything, but Luxie like is a really great player. I think like what we saw earlier, the fact that she's able to play now a Cypher on Split, she's a really good player. So we need to take a look at her, a close look at her, because I think she's gonna be very important with this Cypher here, because she's gonna especially like control the site alone. Safia here with the Spectre on rescue. Okay, 3 kills for
Spike
Safia.
down
That's
B.
done.
One enemy
We
remaining.
can reach out to the site, and we are only 2 left with the Spike left here on site.
Yeah, Mimi doesn't really have anything to save here because the collapsing at the end.
vision.
The spike is out of reach. NASR United, they're not going to risk this though. Safia already investing that star in main. So Mimi will try to wrap around in mid, but it's gonna be so hard with a classic in hand and half HP. Let's see if the IGL can get 1 or 2 kills here. Nope, it's gonna be shut down by Nami.
Good round. We only lost Kla in this, but that's really good because we can play. I can keep this bonus, keep the weapons, and just have like a good economy. Now, careful because it's gonna be weapons. We will have riffles in front of them. It's gonna be Vandal. But that's good. That's a really good game from NASR United so far. I'm really impressed by the fact that they are able, to change agents like that. Safia on Astra, I was not expecting that. I know that she used to play a lot of Cypher. She played Omen as well, I think, on Lotus. I remember correctly. But that's really good with the Astra so far. Let's see here on mid. We are checking, giving a look at it. The grenade here in the vent. We have to step back. Oh, the kill on Nami. Okay, what happened? We couldn't escape from that, unfortunately.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate start for NASR United. They lose their 1 smoke. They still have Safia, but she could also be dealt with here. Mimi, yep, Safia does not expect this push at all. They're trying to stop it right now, Marty. But as aftershock, Kla also spotted in one corner. NASR United crumbling 1 by 1 in the hands of G2. Luxie now left alone in ropes, gonna wrap around the mid.
I'm gonna have to take this 1v5 with the Spectre. She doesn't know if mid there's someone. That's pretty little for NASR United so far. Like this composition of G2 goes in with this, fade and breach initiators here. It's gonna be tough. Okay, if we can get 1 kill and get a weapon, that would be awesome.
Okay, let's see. Still hiding here. Maybe it will be choosing to die to the spike. EMEA has also wrapped around in ropes, going in for this pinch play, but they're just gonna let her, I think, just die to the spike.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, we are dying with the spike, and best case scenario, we could have, kill 1 and maybe get a
but
weapon.
it's it was really hard to connect these shots with a weapon like that,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I mean, no mistakes here by NASR. I believe the fight was kind of disjointed. As long as they lost Safia in the front lines, it was just like Marty's aftershock couldn't
yeah.
stop G2 goals, and all of a sudden she was dead. And in the side club was it. I mean, just a lot was going on in such a short little time, and it just threw NASR Ignite off guard, I believe. But let's see if they can recover from that.
And this lobby B, they will have to be very careful. They changed now. They put this Marty with the breach and Cloud with the race here, trying to contain. Here in mid, a lot of activities. We are going already to vent. Okay, running after Nami. Okay, we have a good positioning here for rescue. She will stay here for now. We let Vanya take the role here, take the back. In the meantime, we pushed for Marty and Fla. That was good. We had a timing here.
The situation is going to be massive. Safia has to back away. Look at that. going tumbling there. Just getting so much information for them.
Tripwire destroyed.
Rescue. Going in. It's gonna be
My camera is-
tagged by this utility. And Luxie is still here, waiting for the smoke to drop. Is not gonna be able to get the kill. Unfortunately, Rescue is really good for that. Nami and Safia though get the 2 kills back. And right now, 4v2 situation. Mimi is gonna be able to get split down. Vanya though is killing Nami. There's so much to do. 3v2. Not undoable, but GG goes and has to be careful in this situation.
Yeah, fine for Vanya. The repositioning is good, but she will have to look at 2 different directions at the same time. Okay, we got Safia on this. Mimi here on site. Now it's
One
Kla.
enemy
Vanya for the
remaining.
revenge for the kill on Marty, and Kla is still there on the side, trying to, okay, defuse at least half of it. Gotta wait for her. Okay, what happened? And
Yeah,
nice.
Kla just getting the better pick at that round. NASR Ignites having their 3rd score down the line. A really good pick by Kla. And you said that she was one of the best raised players out there. So she's just proving herself in this match.
Yeah, and then even like you diffuse the spike and you just take this position that is a bit random, you know, a bit in the middle of the site. I think it was a bit surprising. Like, okay, oh, your cross, you know, your crosshair is not like well positioned for that because it was not expected. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That's good for NASR Ignite so far. Really impressing. Let's see how they're gonna do it and if they're gonna take advantage of this. We will have only a small gun pistol for Luxie, unfortunately.
It's probably already broken in heaven, so they know that somebody is here. Safia looking to counter this pressure here. Rescues, take it down. But Vanya, they're step it up. Nami and Safia go down in your hands. Now Haven is looking really shaky for them. The 2 girls will still have their spike. And his ult is gonna be invested by Vanya to get to A really, really quickly. Position's coming off 3 to 4. Luxie close to A, but we'll be waiting for her teammates to rotate to go for a retake here.
And we will have to destroy trap here. Okay, it's done. We confirm that it's gonna be A. Great positions still for Vanya. She waited. And now they will have to do this retake 3v4. It's gonna be tough here. We still have the showstopper for Kla, but we need to find a positioning. And now it's tough because we still have Amy here in the back.
Yeah, Marty, I think doesn't have any flashes left. Just go for a flash pick right here, but Kla still gets the kill. Look at that, Vanya.
One
It's 3
enemy
kills.
remaining. Last
Okay, it's
player
gonna be dealt
standing.
with, but Marty left alone in this fight against her counterpart, Mimi. Position unthinkable, Mimi. You were able to do it, yes you can. It's the last word in that fight against her counterpart, marking the 2nd round for GT Gozen.
Okay, that was tough. That was not that
Yeah.
easy, but it's done. But we invested this showstopper. We invested a lot, and yeah, it was not sufficient, unfortunately. Here in mid, like Safia getting the kill and being blind, and Nami wanted to help, but you know the swing, they didn't swing together, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate, like a bit bad timing for them. But yeah, okay, it's not over, of course. The NASR Night is pretty good since the beginning of this game. Let's see now.
Yeah, okay, Boombots broken already. La going for this aggressive push. Only has a sheriff in hand, so they're gonna be perhaps trying to look scary here against GT Gozen, who has the better economic situation.
Yeah, as you mentioned, you have only sheriffs, so you will go together here in lobby B. In the meantime, we left Nami alone here in A. Gonna have a lot of things to do.
Luxie has her cam and elbow, so it's gonna make GT Gozen think that she's here. Oh, the flank situation is coming in, DC. We're from NASR Ignite. Marty and Kla going in for this unthinkable push. Does Petra react to it, though, is the question. She seems to be ready for it.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
seeing
I think that Petra is not naive.
Petra.
And as you know,
What can you do? They cannot do
flash.
much. Yep. Well, I guess the kill in the end, but Amy Wani and Rescue, kill after kill. Right now, only players are the ones wrapping around from playing. Amy
And they
just
know.
One
ready,
enemy remaining.
ready for this fight to swing out. It doesn't in the end. G2 goes in looking to be back on their feet.
Yeah, that was an eco, of course, for NASR Knight, so we'll see how they're gonna do it now
Yeah.
with some ults. They have the Cosmic Divide, they have the Viper Spit, and yeah, but unfortunately there's the Showstopper in front of them for on rescue, so that's gonna be tough here in attack.
Mhm.
And yeah, that was not the eco, the best eco because they just got Petra and that's it. But still, it's a new round. We were able to buy some weapons. We will have a bulldog though. And the Viper Skip is already invested here in mid. Oh, careful with Nami.
Oh, the
Rescue.
swing out! Rescue also has the ult online. Okay, cannot manage to make her way through though. A really unfortunate situation right there for her. At least doesn't get killed. Marty, I think, did quite a bit of chip damage on her. Oh, look at that now. 4-4. The round is kind of unfolding really slowly. G2 goes now making up their mind to go to A once more. It has worked out for them in the past, so let's see if NASR Ignite will be calling in for this rotation. There are suspicious of a force perhaps hiding in sewers, so they're
Yeah.
suspicious. They're just pressing shift. I mean, they have still 40 seconds on the clock to make this push. Let's see how it works out for them.
Yeah, that's a bet because we left only Nami with 13 HP here in A.
Yeah.
So potentially she will have to contain a bit, maybe get a kill or two hidden here behind the screen on site. And
30
just
seconds
try to
left.
gain some time for the rest of the team. But we still have rescue here in mid that could take, the backup.
Okay. For before, they do not know that Nami is here. Nami, you can do anything
checking?
here.
Yeah.
Okay, nope, man, yeah. Just steal the turret in the end, 14 seconds on the clock. The spike goes down. Rescue. Still in heaven, going in for this unpredictable push here. They do not check for her in ramps. It's gonna be really, really difficult. Amy is also here. Oh, it's gonna be really hard to retake for them.
Yes, we want to have the revenge if necessary. Rescue is going to have a look here on Luxie. That's done. And the Rolling Thunder here coming up. Okay, for Rescue still up there. And still on site, Mimi, DZ.
One enemy
Okay,
remaining.
have a kill, Mimi. We're a bit naive here. Unfortunately, we didn't check the site. We were like very busy, with the rest of this team, of this G2 team, shooting at them. That's a 4-3. Okay.
Yeah, G2 goes in now gaining the advantage against NASR Ignite in their map pick. It's been shaky for NASR Ignite, not really anchoring on the sites that G2 goes in is planning to hit. I mean, it's really looking to be unpredictable here, but G2 goes in right now looking to go in for a full A hit. Possibly a fast one. Maybe has a spike in hand, just waiting its spawn for a possible
Poison orb
push here.
emitting. Toxin screen
Okay, we'll
down.
start out slow. NASR just waiting for NASR Ignite to make the first push here.
Yeah, we know that they don't have much money, so potentially they could be also short range, with Spectre or
Yeah.
just Classic just to get some kills. Also, or Sheriffs, but that's not the case. They're pretty far for now. We're
Oh,
very cautious on
Safia.
this side. Safia got, this time, we got checked. Unfortunately,
Rescue.
a rescue.
Yeah, Rescue flying like an eagle above in the sky. Doesn't notice, and it's a disadvantageous start for NASR Ignite for this retake. Not really having good weapons in hand. Club with the Judge has to play closely.
Flash out!
She's gonna find the value out of his gun. Again, just Mimi dumping utility in their faces. Really unfortunate, has so much to work
One
here. The
enemy
flash.
remaining.
Petra
Flawless.
says, we don't even need that. A flawless round goes in the hands of G2 goes.
We are not very hesitant on G2 goes inside to use also a lot of abilities, even if they don't have a lot of weapons. Okay, we call for a timeout, yeah, for sure. So that's they are very disciplined, I think, on G2 goes inside. Sometimes you can see maybe them being overconfident, but so far, and it was the same on Icebox, I feel they are very diligent, in their moves, and they are not afraid of using abilities, even if they are like dominating the round. So that's really good. What Coach Maskey can do right now, we really
Let's
need
see.
to, yeah,
We had the cosmic divide and neural theft going on for Safia and Luxie, so it's gonna be useful to make use of that. Claw is 3 points away from getting her ult also. It will be really helpful. But again, just the counter ults by GT goes in, looking to be in play. NASR has chosen the defense side to start out, so it's gonna be hard to recover from this, but let's see how they managed to make use of this timeout.
okay, we want to reinforce a bit the mid because we know that they're pushing quite almost everyone around. You know, there's someone there, some G2 goes and people here in the mid making a lot of noises. So this combination of having Clyde, Marty, the Raisin Bridge here could help. And in the meantime, we put Nami here, and it's gonna be for her. She got information here. Have the Nightfall and the poison. Okay, good from Marty
Goodness.
on rescue. That's really nice. One less. Nami
Yeah,
is still on
taking
practice trying to survive.
push. Nami just cannot handle that pressure like that. 4v3 Spike still in their hands, thankfully, but it's gonna be tough to get across this line. G2 Gozen have not managed to, get the damage that they wanted to against NASR Ignite quite just yet. They're just waiting, trying to bait that they have gone in for, A instead, but this neural theft is going to be revealing the positioning of G2 Gozen, which is, still.
Yeah. And we know their precision, but we still think that with 45 seconds they could rotate. Now they know you use this neural theft, and this is what they're gonna do, rotating from the mid, maybe go invent or pushing on Kla. Kla is there for the very beginning. She's just waiting here and may have
Yeah.
like a kill.
30 seconds left.
Can you guess
No,
it?
not working.
No.
But Sasha is there as well. Careful here in heaven. We're still trying to contain them.
Okay,
I
24
kind of
seconds.
Oh,
No, it doesn't work out really. The time ticking down. Petra and Safia
the
still
foot.
in heaven. She gets the OP
One
slot.
enemy
Place
remaining.
spotted like that.
10 seconds
Petra
left.
spots also Luxie. 8 seconds on the clock. Have to go
Spike
for
planted.
plant here, but Safia alone in the situation. If they don't go double peek right here, okay, deals with Amy in heaven first. Okay, will she expect that those spots one player is waiting out for the other one? They're gonna be playing this together. They're not gonna risk it at all. G2 goes
One
down
enemy
with a
remaining.
rampage. Petra goes
Yeah.
down, but Mimi the swing out gets Safia in the end, marking the 6th round for G2 goes in.
It was a bit confusing for Safia because she saw one and the other one was shooting, but she couldn't, confirm if it was the same one on another one. So she had to check
Yeah.
other positioning, other directions. It was confusing and, of course, alone. But she did a good job here on Heaven. Not naive at all. Yeah, but it's not sufficient. It's 6th round for G2 Gozen. Let's see, because they will have to go through an echo again on NASR Ignite's side. They couldn't use the Cosmic Divide.
Yeah, there are 3 more rounds to go here.
Yeah.
Safia again just watching these kills really, really wonderfully.
Cage
Hand in
triggered.
hand.
Cage triggered.
Right now, though, going into the 10th round, we're seeing G2 initiate for the 7th push. Boombot has marked someone, some presence here. Luxie suffering some damage, but not quite backing away from Heaven just yet. Tap on the spike, Amy gets her orb. The rolling counter is now active for G2 Golden. Okay, Rescue gets 2 massive kills right there, with the help of Amy.
On the grenade, you have to step out. A lot of damages. Luxie for the kill with the sheriff in the head. It's 3-4 now. Okay, they are still staying together, packed together. We have Nami here on the edge.
Oh, Vanya and Nami is so close to each other. I do not think Vanya is accounted for here, hiding in such a precarious spot. Okay, Luxie is taking down near hand
One
also.
enemy remaining.
Now 2-4, making the 1-4. She's also marked and affected by the squid utility. 73 HP. Yeah, swam through the smoke does it, Vanya. Gets the last kill there. 7th round for G2 goes.
Yeah, the eco against G2 Gozen are really hard, for NASR Ignite. They barely have, get a kill. It's really hard for them on this eco. They they lose a lot of duels globally. It's, you know, it's because G2 goes and they're pretty good at aiming, and also they play well together. But with Sheriff, of course, this is pretty tough. Yeah, nice also shotgun here in the smoke. Let's see what they could do now with money and still with Cosmic Divide. At some point, they're gonna go quick here for rescue. Got a kill on Kla. That's great. Dizzy though. A lot of flashes here. We're trying to crit. Okay.
See, that looked really, really shaky, and okay, just with a few bullets, gets kill onto rescue. Punishes her for that. Now the Swirling Thunder also by Mimi. Okay, Petra marked just like that, 20 HP. Marty's still not accounted for.
Last player
Kill.
standing.
But Safia now left alone in this fight, 1v3. Safia's just gonna work out. Just to goes in, looking really, really strong.
Last
Not letting
round
NASR
before the
Ignite
switch.
Yeah.
get back up on their feet. Look at that. I mean, what's that? Like 7 consecutive rounds to their
Yeah.
name. Unbelievable.
Interesting use of the Viper Spit, you know, here on the Heaven, trying to log them, you know, and confuse them a lot. It was pretty interesting, and we still didn't see the Cosmic Divide because actually Safia didn't just have time to do anything. It was so fast from Racing here in mid. So we will reinforce again this mid a little bit with Nami helping, whereas it's gonna go A and quick here on ramp.
Yeah, I believe they could be saving it for like possible new situation, but I don't know. This showstopper now online looking to get some players here. Look at these
The traps.
guards. Yeah, the traps.
The wire.
She sneaks
Cage
past
trigger.
them. Rescue.
Tripwire destroyed.
Let's see. Okay, still has a sheriff in hand. NASR Ignite not really having
Spike
the
planted.
good buy here, but counters showstopper to make a play here. Okay, she spots out Mimi in the end. Great shot. Look at Mimi. Get out of here. Back with rescue. They're still in ramp, still looking strong here. Nami swinging out. That just doesn't work here. 2-3 again. That's Cosmic Divide now coming in. They will
One
have
enemy
to go
remaining.
for a plant here. Play here,
Yeah,
excuse
no.
me, with Amy and Vanya just there to finish it off. They have so much utility to counter that
Switching
push,
sides.
counter that retake, and it just works out for them in the end. And we're seeing the 93 score once again.
Unlucky there on ramp because Kla with the showstopper, like she knew that potentially they could be also ramp, but there was this Viper's wall and the timing of the wall just going down, and then you are surprised. This is very unlucky. 9-3, this is good. Here it looks really good for G2 goes in now. This is their map picks, so it was not their choice to start, you know,
Ooh.
in
I mean,
attack. So let's
with
see.
that replay, did you see Vanya just like turning back and getting the
Yeah,
kill?
yeah.
Unbelievable. They're looking really, really good.
They
coming
did, they
into
did a
this
great
matchup.
choice, you know, by healing Vanya from BBL. To be honest, it's the
Yeah,
best
she's
decision ever.
She's looking to be really, really good. That's Turkish powerhouse.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, the Prowler spotting out this utility from Luxie. She's now, okay, careful. Luxie escapes. The eye now wrapping around for Rams. Does Petra guess this though, is the question. She doesn't seem to be there.
Yeah, Luxie progressing. Hey, okay. Oh, we didn't get a kill from Marty. Unfortunately, we have to rotate because we have a great timing for Luxie there.
Luxie.
She's gonna go screen behind Petra.
Knife.
One
No,
Okay.
no, no, no.
She doesn't risk it. But you know, you're somehow tempted. You saw her kind
don't
of
want to
hesitate
upset-
there.
But
Yeah.
you don't want to upset G2 Gozen, you know? So
Yeah, you
Not
don't also
now.
want to upset your fans like there, so
Yeah.
just not risking it at all. Marty is down here, 4v4 situation. Safia will be
Okay,
getting that plant
camera
down.
taken out.
The retake imminent here from G2 Gozen. They have the utilities to play around with here, and the smoke by Safia. Okay, they're looking to play this really closely. Okay, they do not cash. They do not expect all these players to be inside of the smoke like that.
he's gonna have a lot of things to do. Vanya is gonna
enemy
help.
remaining.
No, it's not sufficient. It's
Yeah,
a round for NASR Ignite.
Yeah, the crystal round goes to NASR Ignite, and you don't, you know, playing, starting from attacker side is really that just isn't it? You have the advantage of unpredictability, and look at this play by Luxie, unbelievable. I believe, Petra didn't quite guess that she'd ramp around
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
way to Rams and haven't at all here. But yeah, that was a really good start for NASR Ignite. Let's see if they can keep it up. They have kind of a force buy here, with, whatever they can buy. Meanwhile, GT goes and all have classics in hand. Let's see if they're gonna be able to counter this pressure from NASR Ignite.
Yeah, and they chose to go all together defending this A. Okay, we'll have the Luxie checking here on A, setting up also the camera. We will go slowly. You never know where they could be. It's just you can all suspect that they are potentially all together, at least 4 of them somewhere in economy. But let's check. Let's send this boombot here in that to get information. Fault line here, heaven.
Grenade!
We also throw a grenade. Okay, the grenade here.
Satchel out.
Now
Satchel out.
it's a boulevard for them here in B. They can plant the spike. Okay, and they will have to do this retake all together with classics.
Yeah, Amy, right now. Okay, what are they doing here? Look at
Check
that.
the
They were
vibe.
not expecting the push to be in B at all. They have to just wrap around, run with their classics in hand. The unfortunate situation,
Boys
but
and
5v5.
orders.
Let's see. Nami suspects something here. Throws down. Seems to be 2G. I mean, the time is not gonna be enough for G2 goals at all, but perhaps they will be trying to
They don't
look
want to
for-
give a kill. You see that? They just
Yeah.
go back and yeah, backside and even at spawn. They don't want
Yeah.
to give that to G2 goes in.
Okay, they're choosing to die to the spike.
Yeah.
Really.
We
Good
didn't play
situation.
this round. It's like we didn't play this round. It was just
Yeah.
like for money, you know.
Yeah, true. G2 wasn't willing to let NASR not get 2 scores though. Right now, I mean they are at the nice score for themselves, so they're quite feeling confident in just letting these rounds play out naturally. NASR Ignite will be playing that bonus, meanwhile GT goes and will be buying full rifles. It's gonna be really interesting to see.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna check mid again. We left Luxie as usual in A. Okay, going through the smoke. We have Amy careful with the shots. In the meantime, Luxie got a bit like annoyed
Camera
here
taken
in
out.
A.
Okay, Luxie right now in Claw. In mid here, a lot of crossfires going on. She tries to go for the pick here, but Amy doesn't let her. Look at that. Rescue there to follow up with the kills. Mid push is not going to be favorable for NASR Ignite at all. Look at that. T2 goes and recovering from the last 2 rounds, it seems. Petra ready for this possible heaven push.
Yeah, she knows that Luxie likes to go ramp, and you just call for help as well. Here and then, not sufficient, but it works so far. Okay, Amy, the kill on Luxie, that's done. Only 2 remaining now on 35 seconds, and completely split. Like we have
Poison's
Nami
off.
here in
Last
defense,
player
Yeah.
standing.
by rescue, and now
No.
Martin.
30 seconds left.
Spike. Okay, we got a kill with this bulldog. That's good. Ramp.
Yeah,
No,
Amy is
okay.
gonna be ready for that kill. Not letting any more economic damage being done to her team at all. Now, G2 goes in. Finally covering, getting their 10th score.
Yeah, they look, as you mentioned, pretty confident on this map. I don't see them, struggling that much.
Oh yeah, look at this.
Yeah, pretty good. And NASR Ignite, on the other end, they are fighting hard. Like they are trying to find some solutions, and of course now they will have weapons. So let's see what they're gonna do with this Marty breach and cloud raise. Okay, fault line here. Grenade.
Yeah. Sophia,
Yes,
what's she
Bloomberg.
gonna do here? Okay. Let's see. They're just leaving her for, to establish an
Boys
A
and
push right
orders.
here. I feel like G2 doesn't know that Luxie is gonna be alone in A right here, so she wraps around two receivers into mid. And once again, NASR Ignite's gonna be trying this mid push. They have to take down Amy though, no matter what. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
too
the
much
noise.
movement going on. No, the swing out. Luxie and Claw get 2 kills. Luxie making it a 3. A really fortunate situation, Mimi though. Back in the end. She needs
Last player standing.
Excuse me, the IGL. Marty though deals with her counterpart Petra. Stuck in heaven.
Last
Okay.
player standing.
Just at the last second, I thought Nami was for sure gonna get that kill, but absolutely
And that's
not.
a bug.
Really
Yeah.
freaking scary.
A really, really good bug by Petra.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, she's a really, really good player, undeniable. Having been playing with G2 goes in for many years, but when you see plays like that, you can't help but be amazed.
Definitely. Now, I think that, as you mentioned, the game is a bit like they read by G2 goes in NASR Ignite with Luxie here in A trying to put some pressure. And then on the mid, they fought really, really well. But like Mimi, see like Mimi playing and just avoiding fault line and stuff. That's really good. They will have to go with the bad economy again on NASR Ignite side. And that's because they have to keep money for the potential last round. Okay, Luxie again.
Yes. I mean, Luxie always tries to, make G2 use as much utility on A to, kind of prove a distraction. And you can see NASR is trying to make use of this. Going in for this jump peek. Vanya, though, the kill of the class still. It's going to be vulnerable. Safia gets a kill through the boxes with the Guardian in the end. Now, do they expect rescue, though? Absolutely not, Marty. Take it down. Also rescue. Just rotating left and right. They cannot get their position. They're down inside the smoke. Tries to kill the shorty. Fails in the end. Neural Saturday going online for this team. 2-on-2. Both of these players of NASR Ignite now low HP. Is Spike really planted in the hands of Nami.
Spike
Now
planted.
Petra using
They
so
know
much
both
utility.
positions. Yeah, they know both positions right now, and potentially that the Cypher went through the smoke.
Oh yeah, okay. What can you do
Oh,
here?
timing.
One enemy
Really
remaining.
crucial here.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
the crossfire. The crossfire is good. Coordination is good. That's another round for G2 goes in.
Amy, goodness. Wow, she's a really, really amazing player. And we're already at match point here. Do you see, Fifi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Already.
I mean,
I expected, a tough split map for NASR United. They did really well so far, to be honest. I expected like worse, but considering the composition that they gave us, like this new comp, kinda because for us, viewers and casters, it's kind of new to see that, and
Yeah.
they are doing pretty well. Like Safia on Astra, and having this Luxie on Cypher, she's doing a pretty good job. As you mentioned, making them buzzy and trying to distract them.
yeah.
And she doesn't die, so that's good. She doesn't die quickly. So
Yeah, I would have liked for this timeout to be had at like maybe the 16th round, but it just feels like a timeout way too late. Taken way too late. 5-12 right now. NASR Ignite has to get 7 more scores down the line to compete against G2. It's not the end. We still have the lower brackets going on, but
yes, yeah,
you do not want to end up there, do you?
no, definitely, definitely. But against G2 Gozen, you can be pretty proud,
Yeah.
of this performance so far. It's not over yet. They will play full. They will give their full to get one more round.
Yeah.
Be able to do something. Now they have a bit money. They could buy a slow, like short shield for Safia.
Again, no team is unbeatable here. G2 goes they are a team that's really strong, and this showstopper is online looking to get some.
Again!
Okay! Let's take the swing gap. No! Excuse me! G2 goes and suffering so much damage just at the start of the round. Amy just letting Marty be at mid just like that. That was really, really unpredictable. Nami gets. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to
Too much
my
things to
world.
focus on right now, but 3-3. Petra wants to go in for the street here. Do they guess spot?
One enemy
No, they
remaining.
don't. Gets 2 kills for her team. Amy now left alone has to drop down inside. This is Viper's Pit. Perhaps catch NASR get unguarded. Oh, such a low HP though. Look at that. The decay not really working out for her at all. The time is gonna be running out of the situation. Okay, she does get Nami down in the end, but Will she able to get the B-side here?
One
Amy
enemy
try!
Oh.
Did not get Safia though. Okay, NASR Ignite live for one more round.
Yeah, I was afraid because like Petra, you know, she didn't know about Safia position, but when you hear that she's, you know, on the smoke thing, like it's, I was
Yeah.
afraid that she could look at it on her left. So but that's good. But I would say that Luxie's traps are a little bit like rescue's nightmare so far with the showstopper all the time getting locked in these traps. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's not over. We said it's not over.
Yeah, 6-12. Let's see if NASR Ignite can pushing G2 for an eco buy here. Boombot already broken. Confirming the positioning of some NASR Ignite players. A lot of shots went out there, so they have to be careful. Now again, this Prowler. It is
Vanya.
such, you know, a picture right here. Nami getting the kill onto Vanya really early on.
You are divided.
Okay,
Boom,
this
there's the cosmic divide. Yeah.
yeah, this cosmic divide being used really early on. Rescue wants to go in for that peak. She's not gonna be let though, and she cannot hear the
Spike
plants
planted.
with smoke either.
You see it, you know. Okay.
Yeah,
Nice
she
cover.
She cannot do it in the end. Amy and Petra now both in heaven. Crawler is gonna be hurt. This is gonna be broken. That's gonna be a really tough retake for them.
One enemy
Block.
remaining.
Nami for the save. Okay.
Flawless.
Marky. Okay.
Wow.
Good.
A flawless round by NASR Ignite.
Yeah, it was an eco on G2 goes inside, of course. Now, like this round is gonna be very important because first of all, like it could be the last round
Yeah.
potentially.
Every round.
Yeah,
Could be
but we
the
have a
last
lot of ults here available, Jeden, for this potential last round.
Yeah. Yeah, just 2 ults. The Showstopper and the Rolling Thunder by NASR Ignite. Could be invested, and you can see Safia having a spike in hand, going sewers. Once again, I think, you know, in the timeout they have talked about this. They have, you know, they will be trying to anchor into mid more, get these plays in, making Amy use all of this utility onto them. Just keeping G2 both at their feet. Rescue though. It's tired of Luxie's entrance here in ramp. Shuts it down. Amy still. Okay, has to be careful right here. Shopstopper is online. Claw. Mimi wants to go for a swing here. They know that Nami's here somewhere. Swing out. Vanya goes down just like that. The 2 kills by Nami, making it a 4v3 currently. Rescue. Here's all of the promotion. Can
Last player
Or-
standing.
1 or 2 kills, but now Petra left alone once again in this fight. It is not unbeatable. Many of these players of NASR Ignite are low HP, but let's see how she's gonna attempt this retake here.
Yeah, they wanna play deep. They just split. They don't take same position. They just so they can go. You know, they can die one by one, but they can save some precious time here. By the time Petra has to look everywhere, we have this distraction.
Yeah, we
Okay,
have
with the smoke, and then okay, that's an ace for Nami.
Nami with the ace. Yeah, congratulations to them. But wow, again, G2 goes in. Maybe you could go for a timeout here if you have it, but I mean they're just teetering. Okay, I'm just
Yeah.
predicting timeouts here in this matchups here. But yeah, something has been going wrong and they want to fix it with the coach. They're
Before it's
just
too late, yeah, definitely.
they're
Especially
just
because they won the first map, so yeah.
yeah, they do not want this to go into a map 3. We could be seeing Breeze if
Breeze,
NASR
yeah.
Ignite keeps this up. They only need 4 more rounds to take a stand over time.
And we still have the Rolling Thunder available. We have the Viper Speed here, NASR Ignite in attack. So let's see. We have, okay, some ults as well. We still have Mimi's Rolling Thunder as well. And under the shadows, okay. From the shadows, sorry. Okay. Let's see how they're going to do it because it's an eco again. So are they going to go together again? Potentially going through mid, getting some information.
coach probably, focusing on what mistakes they're making. And you can see that a switch out with the rules was initiated. Amy is right now in B, and instead of her, Petra is looking to get mid control here. Meanwhile, A is left empty. It is a,
Cage,
you know,
cage.
Oh.
the really, really daring play going all out in mid. Meanwhile, all of these NASR Ignite players are anchoring down in A. Will they be able to guess it is a question?
Okay, so now they know they can come back in A all together. Trying to do this retake. Meanwhile, on the side, we have great position here. We'll just wait. We still have some ult we could use as well.
Yeah, okay, Rolling Thunder could be coming in at any minute. Marty just waiting in initiation. All of these players just going together. They're in ramps right now. Unthinkable. Nami and
Try
they
to find them. Oh
Cypher
my
though.
God.
Red gets the kill into Marty, unfortunately, before she can commit.
Enemy
Oh, excuse me, look, see? What was that kill? Into Mimi. Flawless headshot for
enemy
there, but
remaining.
they have to do more. Petra, once again, the player left alone on GT goes inside. Wants to escape, she can't. She only can get one kill before going down. NASR Ignite surviving for one more round.
Yeah, nice round, and we didn't have to use any ults. Of course, there were eco in front of them, but G2 even in eco, like you want to be very, very cautious. Like,
Yeah, I
see,
want
the
to
skills.
look.
Yeah.
Look at this kill.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Look, see, absolutely nasty with it. Goodness. Let's see if this heroic place will be carrying us over to an overtime here. They're looking to be strong coming out of that timeout, but GT doesn't now have the weapons to make it count. Amy going in for this jump peek. There's any minutes.
Oh.
Okay,
Cage
Luxie. Oh, it is dangerous.
Yeah,
Just
Luxie has to
suffered-
disengage and just hide now. She cannot commit to move.
Yeah.
She cannot do anything. Here, Amy in the vent, trying to just be very, very calm and just wait. Help by Amy and rescue. Okay, let's check. We will have a check for
Spike
rescue
down
one
mid.
Marty. That's pretty good. And we go. We commit here. We try to kill. Okay, Claude, that's done. Amy's down.
Yeah, 4-3. Looking really, really close right now. Spike is still in mid. Safia will be making noise and serious to fake that they're going into A, but okay. Rescue is ready, but her knife out.
I know
Timing,
exactly
really
where
crucial
you
neural
are.
type invested by Lucy. Revealing the positioning of these players. Rescue, the alternate line. Showstopper. Stop this aggression from NASR Ignite.
Yeah.
But look at the map. Nami has already crossed over to A.
30
Now
seconds
Petra.
left.
Manya also getting in that from the shadows to be in the side. Okay, Petra getting
Spike
that
down A.
spike down and 20 seconds on the clock. It's not really looking so bright for NASR Ignite anymore.
Yeah, with the showstopper, like baiting a little bit and moving, having them move. So it's only 12 seconds
Last
left.
player
We have to
standing.
go now. Safia
10
got
seconds
caught.
left.
Only Nami is checked,
Defenders
and
win.
it's done. 13-9 for G2 Gozen. What a map.
Yeah, they win their first map and their second map. Icebox and Split both going to GT goes in the series. Wow, a really, really good start to our playoff stage here by G2 Gozen. They were, performing as we expected them to be. But yeah, what do you think about the match overall, Fifi?
I think that NASR Ignite did a great job. The thing is that G2 Gozen are just progressing massively, from a game to another. It's still not stomp because we were waiting for G2 Gozen to stomp everyone, to be honest. But we didn't know with this new, roster and everything. You need to adapt and you need to practice. But definitely the mechanics are here. The strategies potentially are here. It's just like a matter of time. They feel more and more confident after each map. So it's
Yeah.
still a success at the end. So if it's 13-9, 13-8, or 13-3, you don't care. At the end, still a win, and they made it. And we see here the MVPs of the game.
Yeah, the post-match stress coming in for Split here. In G2, we have the MVP of Vanya with 23 kills, absolutely explosive. Meanwhile, Nami is the MVP of her team, NASR Ignite, with 17 kills down the line. But just to look at this, I mean, both of these teams have fought for it. Definitely, NASR Ignite not going down without a fight, 13-9. They were looking really, really good, especially in the first half going in. But yeah, it's just really unfortunate for them. They lost again. Their map pick of Icebox at the first. It's kind of like maybe like a premonition that the split would be going with a similar score. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean that in attack it was a bit tough for Nasser Ignite, but I would say, we saw Kla doing great stuff. I think it's just, I don't know, again, how long they had, to practice together because it was Anya before in the roster playing the previous matches. But still, we saw great stuff, but it was not sufficient because you had like the Fade in front of you, you have the Breach, like it's a lot of stuff, and the Viper here in mid. It was all the time like you cannot break through. Like it's really hard for Kla to break through, unfortunately. So yeah, we saw some good stuff. It was not sufficient, but there's definitely some potential here with this roster. I don't know if they're gonna play again with Anya or with Kla, but you know, whatever. At the end, both of them are great players. To be honest, it's just the fact that when you change the duelist, you need a bit to readapt. The rest of the mates they need to readapt to their new duelist. So it's tough, but yeah, big up to Coach Maski for that because the fact that they played different maps and they decided they let G2 goes and go on split, because they should know that potentially they would go on split that they never played. I mean, Nasser Knight um, in this group stage, earlier in the group stage. So it means that they're working, I think, a lot of different strategies and a lot of different compositions as well. And I want to say also like good job, from Luxi, but also from sorry, the Astra. It was Safia.
Safia, yeah,
No, she's really good, really good. I think they have great potential, and it's not over. As you mentioned earlier, this is just the beginning.
yeah.
It's a bracket double elimination bracket, so they will go in loser,
Mhm.
and they will fight against oh, who won? It's Focus
We
lost.
have just to reevaluate that we have today's results screen
Yep.
coming up. We have Giant X winning 2-0 against Focus Sakura here. Meanwhile, G2 Gozen have also taken their matchup 2-0 against NASR Ignite. Yeah, just we saw these both of these teams in their specific groups here. They were really looking really really dominant, just going in, and they almost like both of them scored at the very top of their bracket. So this result was to be expected. But right now we have the brackets that you were talking about earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, right now we have on the lower bracket Nasty Knights against Focus Sakura going on. Meanwhile, we have Jitsu Gozen and Giant X match coming up with the second round of the upper round here. But yeah, what do you think about this bracket, Fifi?
Think that both games, like the Giant X G2 or the Focus Soccer and Nasrina, they're going to be pretty tough and pretty tight again. So we have good teams, in this bracket overall, and we also that in the group stage it was pretty tight all the time. So, but I'm really looking forward seeing Giant X against G2 because Giant X did such a good thing, such a good run during the group stage. They're pretty strong. So that's gonna be a tough match, I think, this one. But we'll see. And on the other hand, we'll still have some matches to play in this upper round one tomorrow, of course, because we
Yeah,
will have like two matches.
yeah, let's see what they are now. We have VVL against Valiant GC and Hakens Vega against Neon Blade coming up for tomorrow's matches. We have, I think, Fifi, you, Zobi, and Zach to be casting for tomorrow's match. So it's going to be really exciting to see. I'm going to be watching.
Since you will be watching, do you have predictions? So you won't be there, if you're wrong. So
Oh, okay. I think just BBL first of all in the first matchup against Valiant GC they have really played really good dominantly, and I think they were like one of the victorious ones of their group stage, as well as Falcons Vega just winning against G2 in that last map really I think proved their status of like being
yeah,
this powerhouse to me, even though they were really like a new team, really new composition going on. We didn't really expect to see much from them in the group stages, but they're here now and they were scoring at the very, very top of their group. So I'm expecting a lot from these two teams, but who knows? We could be seeing, a reversal We could be
Yeah.
seeing revenge
Yeah.
plays coming out tomorrow, but let's see. What do you think is gonna play?
Oh, I don't know. To be honest, I stopped doing predictions, since last week because it's hectic. Like you don't know exactly, what could happen. I would say like I like what Bibil is doing, despite the fact that they don't have Vanya, anymore in the
Mhm,
roster, and they changed a little bit, but they're still pretty strong. But also I love Valiant. Valiant GC, they're pretty good and pretty good surprise, and like they do great stuff. They have they had pretty tough games, but at the end of the day, and overall, their journey is pretty strong. So
mhm,
let's see. And on the second match, like Neon Blade, I think it's the biggest surprise, of this competition, especially because they went through the open qualifiers, then the closed qualifier, and they did really good. They changed some roster before the start of the group stage. That was pretty also confusing and yeah, hectic on their side as well. But they did really really good. They had some bad moments in the. I think they were tied with Carmen Cup in the group, so it was very very close to not being able to play during these playoffs. But they are here, and I'm pretty sure they are eager, to face like Falcons that are really really great.
mhm. Yeah, let's see. I mean, against we saw a lot of interesting plays in the group stage, so I'm really expecting anything from these teams. They could be getting in that grind, they could be getting their strategies, reevaluating their strategies, and going into the matches with new picks and new compositions here. But yeah, this was all from us for today. But thank you so much for Fifi for casting with me today, and Zach also, who was here with us previously. But yeah, we'll be sending it over to the end screen now. But we'll be seeing you tomorrow again with BBL Queens against Valiant GC and Falcons Vega against Neon Blade. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Neon Blade. Yeah.
we'll be seeing you then. Thank you so much for watching,
And
everybody.
thank you everyone, also the production as usual, and Dive and the observers and everyone who's working around this to make it happen, and all the casters and of course the viewers and the teams.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
You guys are all amazing. Good night and see you soon.